Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. And for those of you that I saw this morning with Jan, hello, hello again. um, I don't know where Becky is. I haven't received a message from her. I sent her the link again. So I hope everything is okay with her. But yeah, it's just me right now. And we'll see if Becky joins me or not. But otherwise, hey, I am here. I had a really fun book sale this morning with Jan, Antiques from Karen, and with Padoodles. And yep, and I'm ready to go again. I've got a really fun selection of items, little bit of, something for everybody. And because it's July, yep, I brought a couple of Christmas items with me. And hello, Marcy. Yep, Marcy was with me this morning for the book sale. So it's nice to see you again. And hello, Book, and hi, Haley. Hello, Sherry and Jeanette and Jen Eads. Hi, Stephanie and Marcy. And Becky, I don't see you backstage. I just resent you the link, so you might want to check your email, and because you might not have the right link. So I did just resend it to you. Hi, Trina, and hi, Cher, and hello, Cam. And it's so great to see everyone. And yeah, just a quick reminder to everybody, and I'll mention it again. But Jen Eads has a Monday night sale, which I know a lot of you have been going to, her Monday night sale. I am going to be joining her each week now for the Monday night sale. And so I'm looking forward to it. Hey, there's Becky.
Hi.
Hello there.
Sorry, it was from the 2 day ago email, and I thought I don't know what happened.
I don't know. Maybe I sent you the wrong one. Who knows?
That's okay. I'm here now.
Who knows what I do? I'm out of control. I don't even know what I do.
It's been a long week.
It's great to have you here. Hello, Delbert, and hi, Laura. So yeah, just to finish real quick, yes, on Mondays, starting this Monday, July 4th, I will be joining Jen for her Monday night sale. We're going to be alternating channels, so it's going to be great. And hi, Linda. Nope, I did not take a nap. No time to take a nap. I'll sleep.
I didn't get a nap either. I sat still for about an hour and ate something. So
yeah, I did too. I did. I was not able to get Joe and Gracie some food, so I have a feeling at some point they're going to be hovering over my shoulder here looking for something. And hello, Sherry and Michelle. I think I got that right. Dusty Moose Vintage, Michelle. I'm working on it. So, Becky, it's so awesome having you here.
This came so fast again. I was like, wow, it's already time for Trisha for July.
Yep.
Thank you for having me.
Look at your schedule so we can plan something ahead. Because, Becky is busy in the summertime.
I just made myself busier, too.
Oh, what'd you do?
I got a new booth.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. But I rolled paint on the wall. It's not my favorite thing to do.
Wow.
And I've been moving bookshelves and a couple loads out from the garage, and it still looks empty. So, yeah, in about a week, hopefully we'll have something in there and it'll look like it's actually a booth. So, yeah,
now,
made myself a whole new job.
Or are you sharing the space with your mom also?
Everyone asks me that.
Well,
technically,
we just know that she just closed her
big
booth.
So technically, I am 100% responsible for it. I think she's coming around to the idea that she would still like to sell a few things, but she gets to tag it, she gets to price it, and then we'll put it out. So we have to figure out how to work out some nuances between the two of us, just like we did when I was under her. So it shouldn't be too hard to figure out. But at first she's like, no, I don't want to do it anymore. And I'm like, okay. So I did it. And then she's like, well, what if I do this? Well, what if I do that? So we'll see what ends up. It's fluid for sure. And a lot of work.
Has she kind of gotten down to the point where she really enjoyed the pieces around her house that she had, and she wasn't really ready to let go of anything?
It's not that it's what's in her house, it's what's in storage that still needs to get sold from when she's brought home stuff from a booth, like when she downsized before, or she'd bring home, a half a dozen boxes and put in another, and trade out for a different dozen boxes. So there's still a bunch in the garage. We got the shed pretty much all figured out and emptied out. So, but there's still stuff in the garage, and that's not even in the house. So yeah. I come by this honestly. This is genetic. All of this is genetic back here.
And hello, Leanie, and welcome. Yes, Leanie has been joining my channel. Oh gosh, the last sale and this morning with Jan. So yes, this is Becky of Vintage Viking Treasures. And I am going to put the link in for Becky's channel. And
yes. I'm floating right around 855, I think, right now, give or take. So I'm getting there. I'm working my way up.
And hello, Suze. Hi, Chad. And so, as I've been mentioning, YouTube has just been very strangely and very randomly unsubscribing you from channels. So it's a really great idea. Hello, LaDonna. To whenever you jump into a sale, just make sure that you are subscribed to the host and to any of the guests out there. Just take a second, click on the links, or find the channels, and just make sure that you are still subscribed, because I don't trust YouTube to not unsubscribe. No. They've been doing really, really strange things. And Jen, yes, I can see you in the chat. So not quite sure what weird messages you're getting, but yes, I can see you. And hi, Sarah Lee. Hello, Nancy. Nice to see you.
I just remembered a name of, it took me like a week. I had like 3 in mind that I was going to go look for and see if I was subscribed. I finally found 2 of them back, and I was unsubscribed to both of them. The third one, I can't remember her name, so I have to go looking a little bit more in depth. But yeah, I'm like, I haven't seen these in forever. And sure enough, unsubscribed.
Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Sabrina. Oh, gosh. And Midge and Peggy. Hello there. Midge. Yeah, that's part of the problem, is trying to remember everybody that you're subscribed to.
Yep.
And who am I missing? Yeah, it's not a fun mental game to play. Who's missing?
Yeah, because there were some back in the day that, because when you could sit in bed until noon every day and catch up on all the channels. And I'm like, oh, I think there's another one I used to watch. And yep, it's taken a long time.
Yeah, it does. And yes, Stephanie. Yeah, subs go up and down and up and down on these channels because, YouTube just unsubscribes people. I mean,
obviously it's an algorithm, but
I think it is an algorithm, and I think that they're just making sure that it's not, like a bot that's subscribed, but but a lot of the times, no, these are people. They're nice people. They clicked on the button.
We like our people. Let our people stay our people.
That's right. We've got wonderful people. Let them stay.
That's why I'm like leaning on the desk. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Hello, Maria. Hi, Janine. And hi, Cheryl. And hello, Delbert. I'm not sure I said hello to Delbert. And yes, happy 4th of July weekend.
Yes. Have you been hearing fireworks yet?
Yes. Yes, and I wouldn't be surprised if at some point in the evening you guys will be able to also.
Yeah.
Because they're
Mine
not,
are pretty quiet.
there's a big supply not too far away from me, on just right out there. So I can usually hear it pretty good even through the sliding glass window. I can hear it. So
Yeah.
and hello, Mary. Nice to see you. Yeah, so
Oh, man.
are you doing any shows coming up?
That's one of the things I just figured out with my mom for our trip for July. We are going to the NFGS, which is the National Fenton Glass Society in West Virginia. It's like the 23rd, 24th, 25th, somewhere in there, a 3-day convention in Vienna. So it's a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or no, way wrong. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then the
In
NFT,
Vienna, where?
Vienna, West Virginia.
Okay.
And then there's the second one, happens right after that, but we're just staying for the first one. And then we're going to do some fun stuff after that. So
Nice.
I got that planned. So we're hauling some glass to that as well. And
very good.
Well, yeah. So that's my next in-person one. There's one up in Loveland this next weekend, but my friend is going to do most of the work for that one. So, but we got to do a lot of packing in the meantime.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And let's see, I saw Jan come in. Hello, Jan. I just spent six and a half, I don't know, did we make it to 7 hours with Jan this morning?
Oh, wow.
It was awesome. We had so much fun. And hello, Lottie, and hello, Maria. And
Nancy
yeah.
and LaDonna.
So fireworks are banned here also.
Well, in the city where I am, they're not allowed either, but it's been raining every day for the last 2 or 3 days, which is awesome because we're in fire ban besides, but they'll still do them.
Yeah, I think, or at least the weather forecast thinks that there might be showers overnight and then some showers tomorrow, which, yeah, will help if there's any, sparks or anything. And hello, Denise and Carol Lee. Hello there. And Spirit Junkie. Great to see you guys. So yes, we're doing a sale tonight. Yes, I brought a little bit of Christmas with me also because, it's Christmas in July. So what the heck? I've got, what is it?
Thinking about that, and I didn't pull anything, but I got a Christmas box right over there if I really need something.
I might have four Christmas pieces or so just to kind of dip my toes into Christmas in July.
That's what we were looking in the garage for. I was looking for stuff to take to the booth, and I'm like, all those boxes, there's got to be at least 12 out there that's vintage Christmas in the garage.
Oh, yeah, I don't even want to go into, my storage has got a ton of Christmas, and I will be downsizing over time. Yep, I definitely will be. So there'll be, a lot of Christmas crap. You got that right, Denise.
A lot of good stuff, man. I've uncovered a few things like, oh, I like that one. I'll save that one for, this one's going to Trisha. That one's going to the booth. This one's going here. I'm like, I just need a place to have an empty box for every next place I need to pack for, but I don't have anywhere enough room for that right now. But I'm working on it.
And let's see, Sharon C is here. Yes. And Jan, I'm kind of that way too. I feel a lot of times a little more motivated by YouTube than burnout. I enjoy spending so much time with you guys in the chat and on lives and stuff that, I don't get the burnout. I get it. I get a little anxiety because I am a shy person. So I do get a little anxiety before I go live, but I just take a deep breath and
she's like, and where's Becky again?
I hit the button and
I love being on YouTube. This is my favorite platform for selling. I like doing the in-person shows, but they are a lot of work. But no, I love being here.
No, I've done craft shows and stuff before,
Mhm.
and I know by the time you load the car, unload the car, bring it into where you're going, set it up, and then do
Yeah.
everything in reverse. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It is a lot of work.
It
And
is.
this being able to have all the items at home, convenient, sitting
Mm-hmm.
here, selling, yeah, hanging out with you guys in the chat. It is
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. The loading part is rough. I mean, it's better when Jeff goes with me because at least I have help loading and unloading. But yeah, it's just a lot of work. So, but it's all got trade-offs.
Hello, Steph. Hi, Apple Martini. And hi, Jan. Thanks so much for stopping by. And,
Steph.
oh, what did Steph say? I missed
She
that.
said, I mean, posting videos on YouTube tires me out.
Oh.
Mhm.
So if anyone has not been to one of my sales before, hello and welcome. If you're kind of lurking in the background and you haven't said hello, hello to you and welcome. My live sales are all offer up style,
Mhm.
especially as we were noticing this morning, the lag
Is
is
it rough?
so bad today.
Oh no.
It is really, really bad today. So we'll be watching for that. And that's one of the reasons why I kind of switched over to doing an
Mhm.
all offer up style. Everybody has a as close to an even playing field as you can get with different
Yeah.
internet speeds and all of that. Phone versus laptop, versus, 4G and 5G and country and
Storm,
satellite and
storm and no storm and
yeah, exactly. However you get your internet and all that good stuff. So when we show an item, we'll put a start price into the chat. I'll put it up on the screen so you can always see it. As offers come in, I'll highlight them and I will put them up on the screen. And hello, Nate. Let's see. What's the lowest rank in the Army?
no.
Everyone I ask tells me private. Tells me
Ah,
private. Look at you.
because it is, Nate.
Oh my gosh.
But bum.
That's right.
Where's Annie Christie when you need her?
Yep. And Spirit Junkie says that the lag seemed to be about 29 seconds at one point today. Yeah, I am not surprised by that at all. So as offers come in, I will. And Nate's here all week. That's right.
That's right.
I look forward to the next one, Nate.
For your listening pleasure. That's right.
Oh, so yeah,
Hi,
so
Gilbert.
I will highlight the offers as they come in so everybody can see them on the screen. And then you can kind of see also then how big the lag is from like when I show it on the screen to when you see it in the chat. That'll kind of help with the lag. I do then accept offers on items as we're describing them. Kind of until hopefully about the end of us describing the item. If you put in an offer, please do type out into the chat when you've hit your max point and you're not going to continue with offers. And hello, Erin. And after that point, then we'll do a going once, going twice, and sold. You will see that in the chat also. That's kind of done as a courtesy, just in case you need a restroom break, you need to go grab a snack or a beverage in the kitchen, you need to take the dog out for a walk, just in case. Just in case you step away for a second. come back and there's an item that you're interested in. If someone comes in with an offer during the going once, going twice, I stop it, let the offers continue until we're down again to the last person with the high offer, and then we'll count down going once, going twice, and sold again. So that's just kind of a courtesy, just in case people, are multitasking. And let's see. So that way there's no just in case, and there is no sniping.
Yep, and Ariana, we're just going through all the nitty-gritty details.
Right. We're just going through all the rules and regulations and all that good stuff. Let's see. If it's your first time purchasing from either me or from Becky, our email addresses are on the screen. Please do send us an email with your YouTube name, your legal name, your mailing address, and your PayPal email address. That is how we send invoices, through PayPal.
I ship from Colorado.
There we go. And I ship from Washington State. I'm on the West Coast. And let's see. Okay, last thing I'm going to mention is I am going to share my screen real quick. So for those of you that have been following, I do have merchandise available, and I've just expanded.
I was going to go buy something the other day and I fell asleep or did something else and forgot to go pay for it. I have to remember to do that. I'm not going to tell you what I'm getting. I'll be a surprise.
So I am going to, I'm going to highlight this and put this into the chat also, I think. Let me see. Yep. So here is the merch. Now, with the help of Kari, not sorry.
What is that?
Becky's daughter.
She must be an amazing designer that you have on personal retainer, Trisha.
I do. I have got an absolutely awesome new design for the Friday night Sue Spezio show. So there it is. This happens to be on one of the tote bags that's available. So yep, the Sue Spezio show has its own logo now. Sue is so happy. She absolutely loves it. And yeah, we're having a lot of fun with that. Not only that, but I do also have my logo. This is my logo. You can get that on tote bags, t-shirts, coffee mugs. I also have the elephants. Oops, there we go. Love packages because of the peanuts. And I have the cat inspectors. Oops, there we go. There are the cat inspectors.
Oh, thanks, Sharon.
And I can't see the chat right now. So if there's anybody saying anything important, let me know.
Helen's here. She says hi.
Hello. Here are the dog inspectors. And then this is some of the new stuff I have. So I have got this this is a great antique photo from the 1920s. It was colorized by hand. It is this adorable little girl checking out a tulip with her best friend, German Shepherd, on guard duty.
Nathan's talking about getting smuggled into Ohio. I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
Okay. And then my fun little pun word, I like my Fenton, extra crimpy. That is just not going to show, is it? Come on. It just doesn't want to go down to the bottom. Nope. But anyways, it is there. I like my Fenton extra crimpy. And then this awesome photo. I absolutely love the crossing guards reporting for duty.
They're cute. I'm following in your footsteps. I bought a box and a photo album full of ephemera between photos and paper, and lots of it's local stuff too, but I haven't had a chance to go through it yet.
Very cool. So with the Sue Spezio show, we've got the most merchandise because Sue wanted everybody to be able to be head to toe in Sue Spezio. So we've got t-shirts and stickers, the tote bags, the sweatshirts, the hoodies. We've got sliders for your feet.
Steph sells stuff is offering to help moderate if you need assistance.
Oh, thank you, Steph. That is so awesome of you. I appreciate that. We've got water bottles, notebooks, pouches, a bucket hat,
Randy.
fanny pack, tank top, posters, pillows, pint glasses, tumblers, everything I could possibly think of
Oh,
so
yes.
far.
Jan is asking, do you know how the sizes run for the t-shirts?
There is a guide. So I think it depends on which specific one, because some of them are 100% cotton and some of them are a blend. But I believe that if you click on each one, there'll be a size guide that you can click on to get a better indication on that particular item.
I wasn't awake enough to figure out how to tell what things were made out of and stuff like that yet when I was looking at them. I need to go investigate a little bit. So, but yeah. And then Randy said he can't wait to see my merch. Well, I betcha when we get to 1,000, we probably can release something. So maybe that'll motivate the people.
There we go.
And ironically enough, my logo was also designed by the infamous Kari Not Sorry. I bugged her and said, I really need you to make me a logo. I said, I'll pay you to make my logo. And so I finally got one a little while ago, I think almost a year ago now, give or take. And I love it. So it's fun.
And I just put Becky's channel in again. So everyone just take a second as we get started here and just make sure that you are subscribed to Becky's channel. She does sales on Tuesday evenings. So definitely check it out and make sure you click that notification bell.
I have something totally different coming up for this Tuesday. Ooh. So, you know, I've been trying to bring some of the other real world people who do the antique stores and malls and shops and stuff, such as Barb and Stephen and John Walk. And I have a gentleman who has come into our circle, and his name is Eric Weber. He's out of Florida. He has purchased different glass molds, and he is having them made for him.
Ooh.
So things like some old Viking molds, some Fenton molds, some Cambridge molds, and having them made. I think most of them are being poured at Mosser, which is in Cambridge, Ohio. And so he's the only one who can get them. They're not Mossers. He's having them commissioned through them. So it'll be really fun to hear, because he is always so much more excited about it than I can explain it to you. Because he's got big plans for bringing back some of these glass pieces in limited runs and new colors. So it'll be really fun to see him on Tuesday.
Hi, Tony. And yes, Becky does know the famous Kari Not Sorry.
Known her for a long time. I love my car. I miss her. She's up in Denver. She's about an hour and a half from me. So I don't get to see her as much as I would like to, but it's fun. It's fun watching her become friends with lots of the people on YouTube as well, and that people know her. And then, but I'm like, but your mom was on YouTube first. Isn't that kind of funny? So yeah.
Yes.
But it's fun watching her grow too.
Absolutely. Yeah, she's come a long way.
Yes, Jan, did you see? Let's see, a week ago Friday, I stopped in at her shop, and I was like, are you going to go on and craft? I said, well, if you go on now, I can say hi quick to all the ladies. So I popped in for a quick cameo as I was dropping off stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, that was fun. So anyway.
Oh, well, we are about to get started now. So I'm going to put Becky up on the big screen.
Well, Steph, I had a little bit of help. I didn't make her all by myself. But, you know, we all know how that works. I'm not going into that.
Little bit.
What is 423 apple martini. What is that for? Just out of
Is
curiosity.
that Kari's birthday? Yeah, because she said that her and Kari shared the same birthday. She knew that.
Oh, well, there you go. I think there's
She already knew.
How funny is that? Yep, that's her birthday. I was like, wait, I remember that date.
Yep.
So, all right.
Hello,
Hi,
Angel
everybody.
Girl.
Well, I'm just going to start with a bang because why not? Because, hey, there's going to be a lot of bangs and fireworks all weekend long. So,
that's great. There is.
I've not looked this up. I don't know where they are right now. I'm going to say we can start it at $24 and see where it goes.
Wow, I've never seen the butter dish.
This is the Pyrex butter dish in the Amish butter print. Say that fast. Butter dish and the butter print. It is in great condition. It has a little bit of, I need some, remove some stickers. There's still a little stickiness to it. And I think there's a couple things on here, but I think those are just the goo that didn't get removed with the stickers. So here's the bottom. Let's see if we can get that focus for us at all.
Oh yeah,
get a good reflection on it.
I almost did.
It's right in the middle. Right there.
That's pretty good.
So it says Pyrex. I don't know if they gave us a number. They probably did. Trademark Pyrex, made in the USA, 24. So I'm assuming that's what the number is for this sized item, because every single bowl has its own number that they do between all the Cinderella bowls and the mixing bowls and all that stuff.
And Sarah Lee's daughter, Rachel, has the same birthday also.
Oh, wow. Isn't that funny? There's at least one kid that she went to high school with. He has the same birthday. And one of Jeff's cousins has the same birthday also.
Hi, Christy.
So, Rachel is a designer and artist too. How funny is that? You said that's almost Kari's middle name too. We're all connected by just these very few degrees, aren't we? There's Annie Christie. Okay, I'm not seeing anybody in here unless I'm missing something.
I'm not either, and I'm surprised. I have not seen one of those live in the wild anywhere that I know of. I picked
up a couple patterns, but the butter print, not the Amish butter print.
Wow. So. Yeah. So seriously, think about this, guys. If
all right, we'll put it aside.
Nope.
No. Oh. Angel Girl, Miss Pat is in the chat.
Yep. That's right. I have Randy first in at 24.
Oh, there it is. He puts all those words in.
He does.
And then I missed it. Well, thank you, Randy. So we need to break the tie somewhere along here.
Yep. Angel Girl just did.
Oh, it's just the leg. I forgot already.
No, yeah, we already mentioned that the lag was serious today. As we noticed this morning, yes, the lag is something else. So yeah, we're going to do our best to make sure that we are accommodating for the lag.
And this should fit the standard 1/4 pound stick of butter. That's been pretty standard for a while now, so that's what size it is. We all pretty much know what size that is.
Oh, you're right, Steph. Padoodles did have the first 25. You're right. I missed that.
Yep. Okay.
But I know, Steph. We're at 28 now.
If I had sat still much longer, I think I would have fallen asleep.
Yeah, you don't want to fall asleep.
No.
Because I see that's the problem. I'm not a napper. And if I fall asleep, then I'm groggy and then I can't get to sleep again. So.
Only if I'm sick can I take a nap and then not stay up all night. So.
Hi, Paula.
So I have a lot of stuff tonight that I was able to finally get to in the garage from an estate sale an estate that we packed up. almost a year ago at least. So I sorted it all out, took some to the booth, and I'm like, these are things I'm bringing to Trisha tonight. So all new stuff. Nobody's ever seen it before.
Wow, nice.
Yep. So, and then I see Miss Pat at 35. Oh, Janine says I'm the only one that's not blue.
Janine,
I heard people talking that the wrench situation's been kind of crazy lately too.
Don't worry about that too much.
Angel Girl is out. Randy is out.
Yeah, I will make you a wrench at some point. Let me see if I can get in here without.
Really, I can't do even power naps. Sometimes they make me even sleepier than when I started. So, all right. So we had Angel out and Randy out. Miss Pat is in at 35. Are those our 3 people pretty much? Except for Janine. So we need to know if Janine is in or out, I guess. Unless I'm missing her.
Let's see.
I know. My husband naps. My mom naps. I can't do it.
No, every once in a while, if I haven't gotten enough sleep, there are times when I will kind of, if I sit down for a few minutes, I will kind of doze. But yeah, if it's more than like 5 minutes or so, I get like a foggy brain. I can't.
Okay. Janine was out, so we have Miss Pat sold at 35. Thank you, everyone.
Wow.
Yeah,
Excellent.
I mean, it almost makes me more tired. It's just better not to. Thank you.
I think if you start off early and you are a napper, your body knows what that is, the routine, and you can get into it a little easier. But I could not.
No.
Let's see. Well, I'm going to go ahead and start with a Fenton piece. How about that? So I have a Fenton white milk glass bowl, and I'm going to start this at $20. This one is marked Fenton on the bottom, and this is extra crimpy. So if you saw my little t-shirt that says I like my Fenton extra crimpy, this is extra crimpy. Now, is this considered a double crimp? Is that how Fenton?
Correct.
A double,
because they do the small one all the way around, and then they do the 6 point.
So you've got the little pinch here and then the big here. Yeah. So that is extra crimpy.
Oh man. LaDonna has narcolepsy, and the meds are equivalent to 25 cups of coffee. Oh, goodness sake.
Wow.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. Hello, Thomas.
I would never sleep.
No. And my house would be clean. My neighbor's house would be clean.
Right? I'd be like, we'd be doing a lot of projects, wouldn't we?
I'd be mowing the lawn 3 times.
I'd be like, they'd be vibrating and just shaking all the time.
This is 8 inches across from longest to longest point. And hello, Mystery DA, who is, I had it. You're a Denise also, aren't you? I'm pretty sure. Welcome to the sale. So this has the beautiful hobnails. I love it when they have the big ones that go down to the small ones. It's such a cool effect.
I like how they look like they're in line no matter which way you're looking at them.
Yeah.
It's amazing the precision that they made these pieces with.
There is the Fenton mark on the bottom. And yeah, no matter how you look, you're right. It's lined up. You got the pretty little bees.
Denise.
And hello, Vanessa. And anyone else, if I miss saying hello to you, hello.
Oh,
She is
that's
Denise, not
interesting.
Donna.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of new names I've been seeing in the last couple weeks.
Yes, it's wonderful having you
Yeah.
guys join us at the sale. And oh, I forgot to highlight. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. I
Mystery.
might be a little off tonight too with someone needing to watch me over my shoulder. So I'm sorry, Vanessa. I did forget to highlight that mystery DA Denise is the first at 20. I was going to give a measurement on how deep this is also. So this is about 3 inches deep.
Mm-hmm. Book says that Safeway parking lot would be tidy, random children would be bathed, there'd be 3 car washes. Yeah.
Oh, I
like
could give all the dogs a bath too. So
yeah. Like the Energizer Bunny.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely. Oh, LaDonna, yeah. That you've got it rough with that. I am so sorry.
So so I don't remember the first name for V Porta. She's at 22, and I missed
Vanessa.
Vanessa.
That is Vanessa, yes.
Vanessa. I'm going to make a cheat sheet note here.
Well, that's kind of with people with ADHD.
Mm-hmm.
That right? The more caffeine they have, the calmer they are, which I always thought was what a
Yeah.
effect for caffeine to have on your body. But yeah, it's a calming effect for those people, not a stimulant.
Yeah, Mystery Denise is at 25. It's not such a mystery anymore.
Well, I know I had some kind of heavy books today, didn't I? I was getting quite the workout.
Yeah, I painted one wall, and I swear that roller, I mean, the roller was amazing, but my back was screaming for about 5 days. Vanessa's back in at 30. Because my brother used to drink like monsters, like 3 a day. And I'm like, how can you possibly sleep?
Oh,
but that's why.
That cannot be good for your body.
Oh, no, it's not good. No, but he didn't feel the effects of it because of the ADHD. So,
oh, true.
That's why. So, yeah.
True. Yes.
Oh, and Karen's making sure everybody's getting their emails. And you have Denise at 32.
And Yvonne, I did see you in the chat. Hello, Yvonne. And hi, Geneva.
And Maria. There's Geneva.
And hi, Maria. Yes, hi, Maria. Okay, and Vanessa is out, so I will count this down for Denise.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I can't have a whole bunch of caffeine past about 4 o'clock, except for on Trisha's sales.
That's true. And I don't do a lot of caffeine. So yeah, Jan this morning was like, what? You haven't had any coffee? I'm like, no, I don't drink coffee. So no coffee.
I don't drink coffee. No.
But my time in the morning, we went live this morning at 7:30.
Oh, no. Those East Coast girls, I tell you, they get me every time between Jody and Jan, and even sometimes when I try and get up to watch Daniel a little bit, I'm like, y'all, it's way too early for me. I stay up late with Trisha, not a problem, but before 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, we're in trouble. So I'm bringing another piece of glass. It is a comport style, and it's got a nice big lip on the top of it. It is opalescent. Let's see, we can start this one at $15. It's like a slag, so it's got some purples, and then that opalescent kind of clam broth kind of look to it. I have no idea who made this.
That is so cool. I love those lines.
Yes, there's a whole bunch of rings right here in this section.
The rings, that's it. That's the other word for lines.
And you can see a little bit like where it's reflecting. You can tell I've been painting and packing because my fingers are awful. Right here, that's kind of that ring of fire. The opalescence is firing.
Ooh, that is
through the glass. Yeah, because that's the, and yeah, it's very translucent in
Very,
some
very
places. And then it also fires all throughout. So yeah,
Ooh, wow.
it is about yay big. So it's not a sherbet size, that's for sure, but it'd be a generous like ice cream bowl. So it's 6 inches across in diameter, and it is 4 inches tall.
Oh, that's
And
the ice cream appetizer bowl.
right, I mean, you could put nuts in there. You could do anything. So, but it's just got a really fun slag to it. I'm guessing this is something from before the 70s because of the way it fires.
Mm.
But
Mhm.
I didn't look it up. I'm just bringing it to you guys because I know we have a hard time finding anything purple to show.
Oh yeah, purple
So,
slag glass is
mhm,
harder to find at a good price to be able to resell. Yes.
yep,
And that is so cool.
it's got a neat little foot too. It's just got an interesting shape to it.
And yes, Thomas, the inspectors would absolutely love to have their dinner served in that.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun? Now, I
Oh,
didn't put the
so
black light on it yet.
yeah, Vanessa's asking about the Ring of Fire.
Okay, so she doesn't know what that means. Is that what we're talking about?
Very
Okay.
possible. We can go ahead and we can show that again.
Okay, so the opalescence in the glass, which I'll show this quick. So you can see like the white part here that's on the blue, that's called opalescence. And when you put a light behind it, it see if I can do this. It fires, quote unquote. I'm gonna try and do it without blinding you. You can see it
Oh,
kind of down here right at the bottom.
yep, right at the bottom there.
It goes in tones of yellows, oranges to a deep red, kind of like, say, a
Mhm.
sunset look.
And sometimes pink, yeah, very much
Mhm.
like a sunset. Mhm.
So that tells you that it's usually an older, the milk, if it's milk glass and fires, it's older. But
Mhm.
the opalescent always fires like that because of
Mm.
the ingredients, the chemical compounds
Mhm.
that they put in the glass to make it that color. So if you put this like in a window, so you can have some afternoon sunlight coming through it, it would look beautiful. So, but
Mhm.
all right, I don't know
And
if
Randy says it's a Johnny Cash thing. Yep, the Ring of
right,
Fire.
we're down
That's the
the
second
ring of
Ring of Fire.
fire. Yep.
Eh,
I see
Vanessa at 20.
Vanessa. That one's gonna take a while. I want it to be Victoria for some reason. Right? That's gonna be in our heads all night long. Thanks, Randy. He's like, you're welcome.
That's right. Randy's job is done.
You can kind of see different variations of the glass from the inside because this is smooth, and then you see a little bit different coloration on the outside. So there's a big chunk. Yeah, you can see so you can kind of see here where it's a little bit yellowy. That's where
Mhm.
some light's coming through it. So,
Very pretty.
and a nice foot. It almost looks like it's split in half, doesn't it? Like it's a reverse. What's that called? Like how, like a rings in the wood when they open it, like the
Oh,
grain.
yep.
I know it's not, but could be how it pooled in there.
Okay, and Spirit Junkie is out, so we can
Okay.
go ahead and count this down.
Sounds good. Thank you. And I don't know how Steph stays up either because I fell asleep watching Steph last night.
I did too.
And what's really funny is I had a live with Yvonne yesterday, Yvonne Thrifty Rich,
Mhm.
and somebody told us in that one, "Oh, I fell asleep while you guys were live." I'm like, we just put people to sleep, I
Yes.
guess. Doesn't
Yes.
matter what time of the day it is.
And if
Thank
you guys
you.
fall asleep tonight, that's fine. We know we put you to sleep.
Yeah. If you wake up to go to the bathroom, come back up and watch again.
That's
That's
right.
great. All right.
And then
Thank
we'll
you,
push it
Vanessa.
again.
Make sure you send me your information. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh, Auntie Christy stayed up and saw the sunrise today. Oh, how nice.
Oh, that doesn't happen very much in my life.
Oh gosh, what next? Okay. I'm going to do another piece of Fenton. Yep, I brought a few pieces. I brought a few pieces with me. This one's going to start at $20 also.
Oh, nice.
And this one is a poppy design. I don't know if it has a name other than poppies, but that's what's on the inside there. Are these really cute little poppies and beautiful amethyst carnival glass. So it has that rainbow sheen all
wow.
All on the outside there. And
Got a
this is
great
a
finish.
really nice thick piece. When you pick this up, it's like, wow, that is a really thick piece of glass. It feels really strong and sturdy in your hand. I'm going to show underneath there is the Fenton mark. And oh, Paula is here. Hello, Paula. Nice to see you. So Paula is first at 20 for this one. Oh, then we've got Mystery DA at 22. We've got Leanie at 23. And so this part is not carnival glass. This is just the regular amethyst. We've got Jeanette at 25. Then right on the outside here, we've got that beautiful rainbow, really strong rainbow on this one.
That's got an absolutely fantastic finish on it.
And then here is the inside. Ooh, it's so pretty.
I'm gonna make sure this one.
And there we go. We are at 28. And I'm going to show the design, which is really neat. It's got like this little beaded border around it. And then this is so textured. I'm going to try to get it into the light. So yes, there is a beautiful design in here, but then you've got all this great texturing too on the glass. And then the beautiful ruffle. We've got Jeanette at 30. And yeah, it does kind of look like a mermaid, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, the edges are really flowy. And then this kind of is like a seashell almost design. So yeah, it really does have that kind of sea mermaidy kind of look. I'm going to do a measurement on this really quick.
You can definitely see why people call that an oil slick finish, but Fenton called it carnival.
It is 8 inches wide by about 5.5 inches. And it does sit up on just a little tiny bit, like a little pedestal, just like a little rim there. We've got Jeanette at 33. And yeah, the rainbow colors are so strong on this.
Lots of times you don't get the whole spectrum. But if I'm remembering correctly, it's something to do with when they spray it on. Because that's why underneath the foot doesn't have any of the iridescence from the carnival finish. Because they either spray it with the salt or they spray it with a chemical or whatever they do with it and then send it through to bake it on and create that finish. That's why the foot doesn't have the coloration to it.
And I'll kind of show that beautiful ruffle. So it does come to these points and then goes back up. And then within that, it's got like a little scallop edge to it. And yeah, depending on who makes it, and yeah, how strong the chemicals are, some carnival glass is like just a little bit of carnival, just a little bit.
This time period is it was so bright.
And when was, because I do not know all my little Fenton logos.
Bigger logo. I think it's somewhere in the 80s, but that's just a guess. Because they've had that big round logo for a while. Because I have my Viking ship up there, and it's in the same finish in the Amethyst Carnival. And it is super duper. And then that's everything in the 80s was like that prismy effect on everything.
Yeah, it hits the light, and yeah, it just it blinds you with the beautiful carnival finish that it has. And it's so neat because you really can see the purple, the pink, the blue, the green, which almost looks like a little bit of aqua color in here, and the gold.
There she is.
Hi, Margarita. Hello, Sue. Yes, I was showing off the Sue Spezio show merchandise that was designed by some gal named Kari, not sorry. I'm not sure how I met her. And hello, Diane, and welcome.
Hi. I hope you have
hi, Margarita.
Denise at 45. Yep. Hi, Margarita. And all the Sue hellos start there. Everybody loves the Sue.
So yes, and if you do happen to pick up a piece of the Sue Spezio merchandise, please take a picture of yourself in it and send it to Sue. You can send it to her by Instagram, or if you have her email. But yeah, she is so excited to post pictures on Instagram. So definitely, I know mine's coming in the mail. I'm waiting. I'm watching the tracking.
Book asked the question when the poppy started, and I have no idea.
Oh, that is a good question.
Because there's a couple different kinds of poppy patterns as well. Say that one 5 times fast.
Ugh.
And this one looks more like one of the older early American pressed glass kind of designs that they like brought back and made a new rendition of it.
Oh, nice.
I don't know, and my brain is so tired. I would
ask Becky tomorrow. Maybe she'll have the answer.
I could text John Walk and ask him, but he'd probably be like, the first time was this time, and the second time was that time, and he could tell you all about it.
I'm sure he could.
Hi, Miss Jody.
Hey, Jody.
You had somebody at 50. Yep, you got it.
We have Jeanette at 50, and I was just seeing, I think we might be to the point of counting this down for Jeanette.
Yep, Denise. I don't know if Denise said they were out or not. Yep, she said she was out.
Thank you, Steph.
Steph is on it.
She is.
Hi, Thomas. Hi, Trina.
Thank you so much, Jeanette.
Okay, I'm back. I'm going to bring a little vase. I haven't even measured it.
I think it's taller than you.
It is. Let's see.
And so they think that this is a pickle dish.
Oh, that could be.
Could be.
You know, because lots of those designs had an official name, but they weren't necessarily what they used them for. They just had that's what the name was, so that's how they continued to call it.
But it definitely has enough of a depth to it to hold something with a little liquid. So absolutely.
So I have some 1970s colonial amber, Fenton, hobnail, swung vase, footed swung vase.
Holy
so it also
smokes.
has that big logo like you do. So this is the same kind of time period. But the 70s is when they made the colonial amber, the colonial green, the colonial blue. There's a colonial pink, blue, green, yellow, and the orange. So this is approximately 21 inches tall from the base to the top of where it's swung. I'd like to start this at $50. The widest point is just about 4.5 inches right here. So it's 4.5 inches across. The foot is just a little bit smaller. The hobs stick out just a little bit further than the foot. Where are we looking there?
Gosh.
That's so challenging. Tell you what.
Woo! My goodness.
It has a really nice opening from the swung when it was swung. And if since we're educating tonight, and we have a lot of new people, what a swung vase means is they had a tool that would hold on to the base of this, and they would grab this and swing it upside down, and then let gravity stretch out the neck of the vase, which you can see like how the hobnails go from being, you know, the regular hob to just stretched out, and then they become almost 2-3 inches long. And then it stretches all the way to here. And
you just poked Tony's eye out.
I'm sorry, Tony. So yeah, this one is, there we go. Almost 21 inches. That fisheye lid is awful for getting something to stand up straight, because to me, it looks like it is going off to one direction. And to you guys, it's straight. So it is a beautiful, wonderful 70s amber color.
And yes, LaDonna, I agree. $50 for a swung vase this size, that big around, that neck, that big around, that is a really good price. Like we say, we bring you guys the best prices we can on these items. And yeah, that is a wonderful
Fenton's amber does not glow. So bottom was mold. Well, yes. So the whole thing is put into with this. They take their glob of glass and blow it down into the mold, you know, fill up the mold. And then when they take it out, I mean, it stops somewhere in here. And then when it's still warm, they grab it when it's still warm enough up here, they grab it with a tool solid enough here, and then use gravity to stretch it out. Swing it back and forth, like centrifugal force.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's it.
And Auntie Christy mentions, yes, it is the girth.
It is. It's one of the bigger ones. It's not the biggest, but it is definitely a bigger size. So.
Yeah, and even, you know, even when you count in the shipping costs, which since Becky's in Colorado, not going to be quite as bad, you know, say if I were selling it, might be a little more.
That's right.
She's in Colorado.
Funny you should say that, Randy, because I picked up a vase once at an antique store, and I went to look in it, and I went like this, and there was enough water in it, it went down my front and all over the floor because they didn't dump all the water from washing it. It was delightful.
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
All right, we can give the chat a little bit more on that lag. Looks like I see 100 people in the room. Hopefully mine's just behind, because sometimes it doesn't have all the right numbers, but
yes, and thank you all so much for joining us on this wonderful 4th of July weekend. And yes, absolutely, everyone be sure and subscribe to Becky's channel.
Thank you.
We're definitely working on getting her to 1,000. Don't forget, I would actually like to get to 1,500.
Yes, everybody.
So I know that a lot of people who are commenting in the chat have subscribed to my channel, but if you're not subscribed to my channel, please do consider subscribing to it, and then be sure and grab like with both of our channels, your spouse, your partner, your roommate, your parents, your kids. If you're like Jan and Oreo, your cat has a YouTube account, make sure that they're subscribed to our channels. And I do see Paula in.
I saw Paula in. Like
that
my
one
Caitlin.
is the hard one to resist, Paula, because that one is so large. That is so great.
Paula gets to save on shipping because I get to see her in July again, I think. So we'll see make sure it all works out. I'm going to have like 4 boxes in my car, just things that I'm meeting up with people along the way and trading stuff with. Thanks, Steph. So, I mean, Paula's the only one I saw, so we can probably count that one down.
Yep, we sure can. That's awesome.
All right, I'm looking down because I can't see the chat right in front of me. I have my tablet right below it. Sorry, I am paying attention. I'm just watching the chat. I'm not sleeping, I promise. Or my dad used to say, I'm what did he say? Resting my eyes during the commercials.
Yes. Or you're listening with your eyes closed.
Yes. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Paula.
Sold.
I got you.
Okay. Well, I'm bringing my first Christmas item. And this is a sterling silver ornament. This is going to start at $35. It is made by Gorham. And oops, it comes in this little box, which is actually like a cute little stand for it also. If you didn't want to put it on the tree, you have this cute little stand it can go on. So this is Gorham sterling, and it is a carousel.
Oh,
so
cool.
It's going to start, actually it's going to start at $35 for this. And the cord is a little tangled. I will work on that. So yeah, $35 for the sterling silver carousel. And right here, I'm going to show this part first where it does say Gorham sterling right on there. And then as you turn the carousel around to look at the animals, it does say, "We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year." So I'll show that part first. Thank you, Steph.
Yeah.
And then it does have all of these beautiful carousel horses all the way around. I'll show that. And then you can see it's got a nice lid or top for the carousel. Beautiful animals. Here is what it looks like on the inside. And so you can see how pretty it would be to put this on the Christmas tree and get a light, kind of sitting right in there so it can reflect all around the animals, and it can reflect all along through that beautiful top. I'll show that it has a lovely design.
The filigree on those are really fun.
And really pretty when lights shine through also. Or if you have a separate side display with some, fairy lights or just a little mini strand, putting a couple in there would be really nice.
Hang them over a branch with a light under it. Yep.
So I'm going to put it in here again. And grab a sip. And then I can show off the animals again with the red background, a little easier to see. So beautiful horses, sterling silver ornament, but I am not seeing any takers on it.
This week worth of working on my booth has put me behind on all the things on YouTube land. I'm going to have to watch a bunch this weekend on the holiday.
Okay, so I am going to put that aside for right now. But if anybody thinks about that or changes their mind on it, you just let me know.
See you in a little bit, Tony. Okay. It says she can see you, AK. Yes, AK was asking. I can see Annie Christie. Oh, if Helen can see her, I don't know. All right. I am. Oh, well, that's interesting. Well, I was going to bring something.
But.
Well, it's got my mom's name on the back of it.
Oh, well, now that you've shown it on YouTube, that's fine.
That's an old address.
You could probably either put a white sticker over it, or
it had to have been in stuff. I probably need to check with her and make sure she doesn't want it. It was in stuff I got from my aunt.
no.
So I bet you it was in my grandparents' stuff because that is her maiden name on there. So I think I'm going to hold off on that one.
Okay.
Just in case, so I don't get in trouble. So I'll find an option. I'll go with this one next. This is one of those metal recipe boxes. And I think we could start this one at $8. It says limited edition 1983, the Quaker Oats Company. And that's like embossed on the bottom. And it has like their old graphics from years gone by of different products. And then like different graphics from advertisements all the way around the box. So it's in really good shape. There's not much scratching on the bottom. The only wear is like where these little feet are, where the blue has come off. And inside, let me turn it the right direction. It has so it's got a little bit of recipes inside. So there's a few like printed, and then each of the different sections have some of those graphics on it.
Nice.
So, I mean, we're talking what, 17, this is already 39 years old. And I mean, it was retro then is what they printed. It was whatever. What's that word? Words are hard, Trisha. Reproduce their old stuff. Even in the 80s. I don't know what the right word is. These ones are like something that somebody cut out of a magazine. There's a few that are written on. This one's kind of fun. It's a long way recipe card. Fold it in half. And then there's some like index cards somebody used for some recipes in here.
There, Denise. Reproductions.
That's the one.
There we go.
Soup and rice recipes, free from Minute Rice in there.
Thank you, Denise.
And that's just a little little bound. Oh, look, it's got coupons in it. This expired December 31st, 1991.
Oh my gosh.
They might not honor that 15 cents off of 2 soup cans anymore.
Darn it.
Right? And then there's some empty cards, and they're the double fold, and they also have all the old graphics.
So Steph says that your mom is in the chat.
Oh, mom's in the chat?
Yeah.
Hi, Mom. Oh, she is in the chat. I'll ask her, I guess, when we're done here. So unless she saw me earlier asking. So you get all those recipes and all those dividers and all the empty recipe cards and everything all goes in that little folder for recipes. So while I'm watching it go through, people are making their offers. When I was looking through stuff for the booth, I found a box from Aniket, and there was an old Monopoly game in it, and I kept it, and I didn't put it in the booth. I brought it to the sale tonight, but it's got your name on the back of it from Savage, and it has your maiden name on it. So I didn't put it up. If you're interested in it, I can keep it for you. Otherwise, we'll sell it.
Yes, and she did say, and a few other people have helped say that she does want to see it.
Oh, okay. I'll show it at the beginning of my next term after this one. So.
And hello, Cheryl. And
why did everybody go home? Leaving me by myself.
And hello, Mary. I see you in there.
Janine, I see at 15, and Denise is at 16. That's right, Jody.
No.
In person? Okay, Mom. I'll save it for you. Not a problem.
Ooh.
We'll just keep the suspense going for the next time we're live.
And we've got Janine at 17.
Oh, I can't. Ugh, I'm trying to spell at the same time I'm listening. It's interesting. All right, Denise is out.
Okay, so I think, yep, I believe we can go ahead and count this down.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. I have some other ones, but they're not there. This one's kind of fun because it's got all the old logos and stuff in it, and all the fun stuff you could, make recipes, but I suppose all the junk journaling and scrapbooking and that kind of stuff too. So Randy is out. That's right. And Mom says, that's fine, Jody. I'll sell it back to you for $65. Okay. And we're sold. Thank you. So we had Janine at 17?
Yes.
Thank you. Appreciate all your offers. Gonna get back caught up on the chat.
Okay. I have got a big piece. I was measuring this because I did not want to hold it in one hand and measure it with the other. Okay, here we go. I do not find pieces of Raku very often.
Ooh.
Like, not at all. But when I find one, boy, do I go big or what?
You sound like a commercial.
So this is a piece of Raku Pottery. This bowl, it's a big bowl. It is a super cool bowl. This is going to start at $60.
Ooh.
And it's got, I love the sides here where they pressed in. This is so neat.
And it looks exactly like how they did it too.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get this just right so that you can see this really neat metallic glaze that is running down the side there into the center. Isn't that neat? So this is 12 inches in diameter, and it is about 5.5 inches deep. It looks more, but it's really only about 5.5 inches deep. And yeah, this glaze is amazing.
Yeah.
Because you've got this bottom here, and then it goes into this kind of fiery rust color, and then it's got that beautiful metallic glaze coming down. There is a signature on the bottom. I'm not 100% sure. I read it and it looks like Flash, and I can't unsee Flash to try to figure out if it says anything else.
F. Could it be L? No, that's an S. CLASH? Cash? F Cash? I don't know.
I don't know
Apparently.
either. But yeah, all I see is FLASH with like an exclamation point.
Yeah.
Oh, Britt, is it your
The
birthday?
birthday's in the chat.
Oh, Britt, and happy birthday.
Oh, Spirit Junkie's coming in at 60.
Yeah,
And
this is really an absolutely amazing piece.
somebody up higher said the trainees stuck their thumbs in the bowl, boss. Sorry. What should we do with it?
Yeah, it's a neat accent that they did that. Instead of having something very symmetrical, that it really does add to the design detail of this, and it just makes it really spectacular. And just something you're not going to see every day, because even in looking at other pottery bowls, I just didn't see a lot where somebody's just added a little character to it.
Cheryl's saying that strange the bottom is glazed. Usually the back of fired clay, the black of fired clay.
Well, I don't know. You can see a lot of the black in here. So yeah, I'm not sure why.
Well, you can see those four white dots on the rim is where it touched when it was in the kiln, at least for firing. But don't they also, to do that raku, don't they do some of the bury it in ash and to fire it too? I don't know all the things. Black, okay. I don't know. I know enough, but not all of it.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know a lot either.
Oh man.
Not an expert in that. Something I'm still, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that come along that, you know, it's like, oh, we're learning a lot of this stuff kind of right along with other people.
Mm-hmm. I've seen it. I just don't, and I didn't retain it. Kari could tell you how it's done. Where's Kari when you need her?
I don't know. What could a young 20-year-old be doing on a Saturday night?
on a holiday weekend? They might have gone camping. I don't know.
Oh.
That's what most people around here do for the 4th of July, but it's been raining so much. I wouldn't want to be camping this weekend, but you know, I'm not. I'm here. Jeff was like, do you want to go camping? I'm like, I have a sale with Trisha. So sorry.
Wait a minute. Is that why we scheduled this date?
No. No, because I thought I was going to be leaving like the 5th or 6th early in the week, and then we rearranged the schedule. So.
All right. Well, we can go ahead and count this down.
Yeah, they're saying, where are the inspectors? Are they hiding, or are they just not making appearances?
Know. I left them upstairs. They were all napping upstairs, and I figure at some point they're going to get hungry and come down looking for dinner, because they weren't really interested right before the sale.
They'll come touch for you eventually.
Yes, they will. And thank you so much, Spirit Junkie. And we are going back to Becky.
Okay, I was unwrapping a few more things from my treasure box. I'm going to do a choice, if that's okay with you, Miss Trisha.
Oh, sure.
Okay, so then we should start this choice at, let's start it at $5. And I have 4 choices. I have this mini plate. Let's see, 4.5 inches across. They're all Wedgwood pieces. This is 4.5 inches across, and here is the scene. Let's see if we can get it to focus nicely on that. And there is the marking on the back, Wedgwood, England. And the next choice is a heart-shaped dish, and it is just about 4 inches wide and 4.5 inches long. And here is a scene on that one. This one looks like a little bit more religious scene, some sort. Let's see. Nope, that's the white stuff. That's the Wedgwood stuff in there. That's not dust. And there is the marking on that one. Yep, Wedgwood made in England. The third choice is a little trinket box.
Ooh.
It's kind of got an amoeba shape to it. There's the lid, there's the opening. And here's the scene on the front of that. It looks like a chariot with some floral. And then it's got different scenes around the edges of the trinket box.
That's a nice one.
I thought that was interesting. The widest point of that is 4 inches by about 3 inches. So 4 by 3, and it's just about 1.5 inches tall. So that one's kind of fun. Oh, Randy and Angel Girl are in there. Where's Nate? Yeah, did he go? He said he was going somewhere. Here's the mark on the back. Let me see if I can get it to focus. It's right there. And the last choice is a single candlestick. I'm fairly certain there's only one. If I find a second one, I will throw it in, if that's what your choice is. And it is just about 1.5 inches tall and a little under 4 inches across. 3 3/4 inches. And it's got a nice little floral and scroll, kind of like the outside of the top of the trinket box. And here is the mark on the back of that one. There's the Wedgwood, and then there's the Made in England. So I think you went back to bed. He shouldn't have given up so quickly on us tonight, I guess. This one might be it's got like holly and ivy on the end. So maybe it is a Christmas.
Oh, good one. Theme. Yeah, that probably is a Christmas themed. Yes.
And then the middle of that one has a little bit more of the floral edge. It's a trinket plate. Let's see how we can do this. There we go. All my fingers. And the trinket box. So there's 4 choices. And it is just that nice traditional Wedgwood blue. I think everybody pretty much knows what that coloring looks like. It's a little bit brighter for me showing up on the camera, but I think it's pretty good on my tablet, that Wedgwood blue color. So Randy is out. Oh no, Nate is sick. That's too bad. I've been hearing a lot of people have been having it again, but mostly around here it's just been out. They think it's allergies, and then eventually they're like, oh, it actually was COVID. So it's not, it's been pretty mild this season. So, all right, Steph says going once. So we have Angel Girl 8. Awesome. I mean, nobody wants even a cold, honestly, but
no, not at all.
So Steph has us counted down. And Angel Girl, what would you like? You can have 1, 2, 3, 4, any and all of the choices. Trinket, round plate, heart plate, candlestick.
I have to say, for as inconvenient as it has been for wearing a mask, I have enjoyed not having a cold and not having the flu.
Right?
I really have enjoyed not having all of those things.
All right.
Angel Girl for the heart.
Okay, so then who was Mr. L. Page? Mr. Yes. Randy, would you like a choice for 7? And now that I scrolled all the way up, here we go. I know, I love hearts too. They're one of my favorite things. Hearts and giraffes are what I always collected as a kid. Hearts still have a special place for me. I have a really fun little heart plate dish that I picked up recently. I love it. It's just a little miniature one. Trinkets? Awesome. Thank you, Randy.
Okay.
And then I guess if anybody else wants to throw in the chat for was my start 6 or 5? I don't recall.
I think it was 5.
Okay, so $5 if anybody wants to throw in the chat plate or candlestick. There'll be a quick claim. Thank you, Angel Girl. Thank you, Randy. And that was my turn.
Okay, so I'm going to do choice also. And I have 2 Christopher Radko ornaments. These are not common, pretty special ornaments. They are both Hawaiian themed.
I see you, Maria. Thank you.
And they are going to start at $80, which is a lot cheaper than what they sell for. But again, even on very expensive items, I like to bring them to you guys at as cheap as I possibly can. So here is the first one, and it is a surfing Santa. Here is the little tag for Christopher Radko. This is a mercury glass, and he is big. I'm going to hold him next to my head so you can see that he is really a big ornament. Let me get my little measuring over here. This is about 5.5 inches long, and it's about 3 inches wide. So this is the first one. It is a surfing Santa catching a big wave with his little red palm tree swimming trunks on. The back is a beautiful glittery wave. Multiple colors of blue in here. So absolutely gorgeous. Yes, Auntie Christy, I did just sell 4 of them. It doesn't seem like too long ago, but yes, I did have Christopher Radko stands. The other ornament is a Hawaiian shirt.
Those Radko ornaments are really collectible.
Yes, and these are not overly common, and they do sell for a lot of money, especially the Hawaiian shirts. So again, $80 is a very low price. And the back also has the same design, and I'll get a measurement on this one also. So there is the bottom. This one measures about 5 inches by 4 inches. No, I do not have, let me see. Is this a Radko? Okay, I have 1 box. I do have 1, not the Post-it. I do have 1 Christopher Radko box. I think the Santa, because he fits in here really well, I think the Santa came in the Radko box. This is the bottom. I'm pretty sure this is the bottom of the box. Yeah, it looks like it fits in there. So it fits really well. So
That's fun.
So $80 for the Hawaiian shirt or for the Santa. And then here again is the Santa. So think about those. They're pretty special Radco ornaments, and they are in beautiful condition. All right. So we will pass on those. Put that there.
Buck is saying her shirt ornament was in a square box.
Ah, I would think, yeah, it would make sense because it's like 5 by 4 inches.
Mm-hmm.
So that does make sense.
Okay. I have more glass. Imagine that. I do not know who made it. It's not Fenton. It is a comport with a fruit design. So it looks like it's got grapes or, yeah, I don't know what else is on there. Some leaves. And then on this side, it's got some strawberries. It goes from that bright yellow, which Fenton calls topaz, but the bright yellow into the opalescent, and it fires like crazy. Sorry, didn't give everybody time to get their popcorn out, like Trisha. Those are movies. So, I'm good with starting this one at $20. I will give them a bath. They were in the garage, so they are a little bit dusty, so they're not quite as bright and shiny as they should be. But it's got a nice wavy edge. That's how many points are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In that, and it almost goes to a little bit clear there outside of that opalescent, but oh man, it just glows. Crazy good glow. You have a blacklight cabinet or you want to start one or shelf, this would be a great piece for that. That's right, Apple Martini. We have a friend of ours that every time we do a sale on Facebook, he's always there for the glowy glass, putting in the big eyeballs for when we light it up. So, and it is about yay big. So I'll give you what a measurement, official measurement of that is. The widest point across is 6 and a little bit. And it is just under 6 inches tall. And then the widest point on the crimps is 6 inches. So if you turn it just a little bit, it narrows where this way, the points kind of stick out a little bit further than the rest of it. It almost looks like they took a goblet and flared it out, but I think it's just a little bit too big for that. That's a beautiful color. And I don't know if they would have called it, I don't think you'd call it Vaseline glass because it's more yellow than that. And there's no marking whatsoever right here on the bottom.
LaDonna says it's imperial glass.
That would make sense. So you're getting me I know it's good stuff, but I brought you guys the glowy ones and put all the rest of the other ones in the booth. So, yep.
So you have the same pattern, but in different colors?
No, I have like some, there were some cranberry items, some the flash cranberry, flash ruby. There was some other turquoise, some French opalescent, some clear. So I brought the big wowzers here for you guys to see. I love the detail they put on the stems because the precision it took to make the molds is just amazing to me. I mean, because every little, I don't know. You had to be an engineer to figure this out, to get it that precise. You can feel the mold line right here on the foot, but there's no chips on it. So, all right, we are going back and forth. Just sold on Max, sold in Toronto with a crimped edge. Oh, well, yeah, if it's something Fenton in French topaz opalescent, that's going crazy right now. It's been a very popular color in this combination in the Fenton stuff for quite a while. And it looks like it's a 2-piece mold because there's a line straight down here on both sides. So one on each side for the mold, and then the plunger to get the shape in the middle. And
yeah, it looks like dessert.
it does. And it'll be even more pretty in person because it'll be clean when it comes in the mail.
Ooh.
Because all I did today was just sort it out. I did Booth, Trisha's, Booth, Trisha's. And said, Jeff, go take this in by the desk. So
yeah,
that's what we got.
That is an amazing color.
Yep. And that makes sense too for Imperial because of the fruit design. I'm pretty sure they didn't do the paneling grape, but it reminds me of that. All the different fruit on it. I like this side with the strawberries.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, very realistic looking strawberries.
Mm-hmm. They did a good job. This one's a little bit warped because it's been pressed out into the flare, but yeah. The veining on the leaves is there. You guys are duking it out tonight. Thank you. And then on the leaf side for the grapes, you could have like those little zigzaggy edges. Yeah. So, okie dokie. Let us know if you're out. And I'm going to rest my hands on the desk and just hold it here while y'all decide when you're done. And then I'm going to take a break and go wash my hands because I think I got almost all the stuff out of the paper. So we have Spirit Junkie at 33 and Laura is out. Okay. Wonderful.
So then we still have Sabrina.
Oh, was she in too? Oh my goodness. Yep. All I was seeing was Lori and Spirit Junkie. Yep. I must have scrolled up too far. Okay, there's okay. I'm gonna write fruit, comport, get my sticky note ready. And Spirit Junkie is out. Okie dokie. Now can we count it down?
Yes.
All right.
I think we're at that point now. And there is the going once. Hello, Uncle Andy. Going twice.
Okay.
And there is the sold.
Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. I'm going to take a quick break while you put your next item up.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Well, I'm going to do another Christmas item then. And I have a Lefton Santa music box. He is going to start at $30. And let's see. There we go. So he does work. And he's got a little bar on the back, so you can turn him off if you don't want to listen to him. If he gets wound up a lot and is going to play forever, you can turn him off. And he is in really nice condition. The red on him is gorgeous. The snow on here almost looks like frosting. It's so nice and thick. And then, yeah, he's got a great face with great lashes. You are right. And he has an accordion. Oh, actually, he does have one spot. Let me show, because he is cold painted on the red. So right there, he does have one little spot. Here is the bottom that shows that he is left in Japan. There is the music box. He measures 6 inches tall. And then the base is about 4 inches wide. So a lovely little left-in piece. $30. Oops, I forgot to highlight it. There we go. $30 for the left-in Santa. And then again, there is the label. And then I've already forgotten how tall he was. 6 inches tall. So there he is, 6 inches tall. And we'll go ahead and pass. Just, I don't want to hang around too long on items. So since Becky isn't back yet, I'm going to go ahead and show another item until she gets back. And I've got a unframed photo, but this is in plastic. This is going to start at $15. And it is signed by the photographer, whose name is, I think, Marlis Johnson, out of Haines, Alaska. And this is a photo of a tree full of eagles. So I'm going to get in here close, and you can see there's 2 eagles there. There's another 2 eagles. There's another 5 eagles. There's 3 more. There's 2 more right there. And then as we get to the top, there's 3 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 17 eagles that I can count in that tree. Beautiful photo up in Alaska. You can see the mountains in the background. The mat is 8 by 10. And the photo is, let's see. Yeah, that's about might be a 7 by 5 photo. So again, 17 eagles in this glorious tree. In Alaska. Well, I don't quite know what the difference in your mind is between photo paper and print, so that I'm not sure. It is framed, or it is done by the artist itself. So it's not done by someone else. I can't get it out of here to see. It feels like it's a photo from the feel of it. It's very glossy. So it does feel like it is printed on photo paper. But yeah, it's in here too tight for me to take it out. All I can do is stick my finger in there. But yeah, it is done by the artist. So I hope that answers your question. Let me know if it doesn't. Because yeah, I'm trying to figure out if you're asking if it was just like maybe printed off of a photocopier, I don't know, or if it's an actual print, but it does feel like it's like it's a print, you know, the glossy print.
That would make sense. Especially if it's older, it's probably a print, like a photo, an actual
Well,
photo.
I don't think it's super old, but yeah, it's very nicely done. It is signed by the artist or the photographer.
And they're asking for the size again.
It's 7x5, I believe. I believe that it goes a little further out than what this mat is. So I think it is 7x5. This is
Is it 8x10?
thank you. Yes.
I'm guessing. Because I'm just guessing because a lot of the photographers in the 80s and 90s, it was all they actually did print their photographs versus now some things are print at like a print shop because of the higher resolution color printers now. So
could be, it feels like, I mean, it just, again, I'm not an expert. I don't know anything. I know that it's a nice photo. I know that it's signed and it was produced by the actual photographer.
Yeah.
I know it has it feels like a photo. It feels like it's glossy
print. Yeah.
Yeah. So that I hope that's the best way I can describe it, because again, I'm not an expert, but I know really neat things when I see it. And
right?
17 eagles in a tree, I think is pretty darn cool.
A lot.
That's a lot of eagles. And you can see, because some of them have the brown heads, that they are more juvenile. You know, they are the younger eagles, learning how to do things from the older eagles. But we'll go ahead and pass on this one.
Okay.
And we'll get Becky up here.
Yay.
Oh, nope. Now we've got
lag. There was that delay.
There's that lag.
That dang lag.
Just when you think you waited long enough, the lag comes into play.
So you had Leanne at 15, Caroline, then Cheryl went up to 16. Yeah, I think our educated guess is photo paper printed, like, yes, I photograph. Caroline at 17. And Uncle Andy, bids on deck.
Yes, thank you, Uncle Andy. The lag is tremendous.
Wow, that's crazy. Because I know I could hear you talking about it before I came back in the room. That's a long lag.
It is a long lag. Yeah.
So I see Cheryl first at 18.
And I know usually on Saturdays, especially from the morning sales, as the day goes on, the lag keeps getting longer and longer. So by the time the Saturday night sale comes along, the lag's pretty big. I mean, I'm used to the lag being, you know, kind of big anyway.
Yeah.
But today,
this is the biggest I've ever seen.
Yeah, today especially, it is pretty tremendous. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know why. I don't know if maybe the system didn't reset the way it usually does, so that kind of resets the lag. But
okay, I think the two are out, and Caroline is in. Carolee is in.
All right, so we can go ahead and count this down for Carolee, and thank you guys so much. And I appreciate everybody's patience while we work with the lag.
That's why I'm usually like, when I'm by myself, I'm like, all right, time to have a drink and wait for the things to start percolating in the chat.
All right.
There we go.
Thank you, Carolee. And thank you everyone for your offers.
Okay. And since I see her in the chat, Cheryl Ross, I got a package back that I sent to you. So apparently the full address didn't get put on the label. This is from May 24th that I sent this to you.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, it's taken a little while to get back to me. So I will by Tuesday have it relabeled and have it start sending it back to you to see if it'll make its way to you that time. So that's the easiest way for me to tell you that I got that back the other day.
Good night, Sue.
Jeff's like, what'd you order? I'm like, I didn't order anything. That's my package that I sent out. So I have a little pastel vase. It has white, so it's in a cased style, which means it has white on the inside and then a sheer pink, really pastel pink. See if I can help look at the colorway on the outside. It is that trophy shape. It's showing a lot lighter to me than it is in person. I wouldn't mind starting this one at $8. See, that's just my blue sticker. That means it's mine. And I'm going to move it because this one is marked Czechoslovakian.
Ooh.
Right there. On the bottom, it's like an etched in right there on the bottom there. So I'm not familiar with Czech glass, so it is a bit lighter. But what I do know is when I first looked at it, I went, that looks like Fenton, because they have a trophy-shaped vase as well. And so it's probably one of those cases, again, of one copying the other in terms of the style and the shape of the glass vases. It is 5.25 tall and 3.5 wide. 3.5 wide at the top, 5.25 tall. It's just a little cute one. It'd be a nice little bud vase. But it's that pastel color, and you can see a little bit more at the bottom where it's a little bit more of that pink color, translucent pink, and then it gets lighter where the white is cased behind it. Boy, the light up here. There we go. So just a cute little trophy vase. And oh, good, Cheryl. I'm glad we cleared that all up. I'm sorry it didn't have all the information. Send it back on my dime, not a problem. So, and since we had such a crazy lag a minute ago, I'll give it a second here.
I know. I feel like, yeah, we need to add another couple seconds on.
Right? Well, maybe it'll get to you by Christmas, Cheryl. Hopefully.
Well, I sent a package to Cheryl. You know, I'm up by the Canadian border.
Oh, yeah.
The package went down to LA.
I remember you saying something about that.
Then it went over to Atlanta, and then it went up to Canada. It's like, sure,
how silly is that?
Sure, that makes sense.
It is not if somebody said it looks like it has a waxy feel to it, is not. It's nice, shiny glass. Now, there's a little section right here where I need to finish taking off a sticker, but other than that, it is a nice, shiny finish. So I see Spirit Junkie at 8. Everything from Colorado Springs goes up to Denver, even our local mail now. They took our sorting facility out like 8-10 years ago. Yeah,
they did that here. We had like five different ones. They got rid of all of them, and everything goes through Seattle now, which sometimes can slow things down quite a bit.
Yeah, so even if I'm shipping just to, somebody a couple blocks away, a mile away, it has to go all the way up to Denver to come back down here to go out to them.
Yep.
It's just silliness. So.
Same here.
All right. Well, I see Spirit Junkie at 8, so I think we can count her down.
Yep. Great idea.
Thank you for being patient, Cheryl. I apologize. Oh,
Yeah.
yay. I'm glad you got packages this week. Oh, okay. Hi, Kristen. How are you? She's a Colorado girl, rural squirrel.
Oh, nice. Hello there.
Yeah. Okay, we're sold. Thank you so much. Spirit Junkie, I have you down. We're going to have to plan a trip to the bins. That's what I need to do, probably after I get back from our trip.
I have bins near me. I went once years ago.
Yeah.
And I haven't been back since. I should go one of these days.
I kind of like either go want to go like once a week, or I go months at a time that I don't go. It's been a few months since I've been there.
Okay. What am I doing with this item? Okay. This is another Fenton item. This is going to start at $25. And it is an angel.
Oh, yes. I know this angel.
And this one is really pretty. It is in green glass. And it is hand painted. And I know Becky's going to want to know who it's painted by.
Who painted that, Trisha?
Let me see where the signature is. There it is.
Oh, is it R Meeks? Meek?
Yes.
Yes. I think it's Renee, but I'm not sure.
Yep. So that is who painted it. There is the Fenton sticker on it. And she is gorgeous. So she does have Frit. She's got Frit right there. All of that sparkly, that kind of looks like thick glitter. That is the crushed glass.
Yep.
And then she's got painted flowers in right here. And then she's got Frit on her shoulder. And then all down here where she is holding a beautiful heart. I think that's a heart. I'm not sure what that is.
I think it's a little bouquet of flowers, but I'm not sure because her hands kind of look like it's a heart too. I don't know.
Okay.
It can be what you want it to be, I suppose. I think we just sold the last two we had, so I can't even go look at one to tell you what I think it is here.
And then there's more painted flowers and then lots of Frit on here. So if you are a Frit lover, this has got tons of it right there all the way down. And then her head is frosted.
Oh, yeah.
So you can see a little more on the back, the contrast, where you got a little bit of kind of an opalescence.
I think it's that iridized finish.
Iridized, there we go.
Yeah, the kind of like a mild, like a really not as thick carnival, but
there
iridized.
We go.
You have Spirit Junkie in at 25.
And then, yeah, you can see how her head is frosted in comparison. It's really pretty. She measures about 3.5 inches tall. And then she's about 3 inches wide. Beautiful for Christmas because she's green, but she's also pretty all year round because she does have a sparkle on the back there, and then she's got all the Frit that really sparkles in the light.
Yeah, that's a really pretty green color.
And she's got like Farrah Fawcett hair.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I like those angels.
Okay, well, I think we can go ahead and count that down.
Yeah, I think the only thing worse is having 4th of July on a Monday because everybody's doing fireworks all weekend long for 4 days.
Oh, at least 4 days,
Yeah.
yes. Well,
Last
and
call.
Leanne, I don't know if you've ever been to Boom City, but up at Tulalip, where the swap meet is, they turned that into Boom City. And because it is on a tribal reservation, they
Oh,
can sell anything.
wow.
And I mean anything. They sell it, and sometimes the louder the better, but you literally can get like real
Oh,
fire.
yeah. You can
Like,
get those big, huge canisters up in Wyoming, just at the border here. So,
yeah, it is it's amazing, but the sound can be deafening.
yeah, you
So yes, I am right there with you guys. I know how loud it can be. Thank you, Spirit Junkie.
yeah.
And there we go. Back to Becky.
Yes, Margarita, just let me know. I don't know when I'm getting up to Denver again next at this point in my life. So we'll figure something out. So I'm going to do, what am I going to do? I'm going to do this little one. It's a turquoise or aqua opalescent glass little hand dish. I know that several companies did this one, but this is just a little one. Like it's a small dish. I love this size. It's one of my favorites. It's 5 inches by about 2.25. And it's one of my favorites because this one was done by, you can see the heart with a D in it on the back right here. That's the Dagenhart logo, one of their logos. And they were one of the older companies that did this one. So I think there's an Avon version, and I think Boyd did it after that. But I have a soft spot in my heart for Dagenhart because I have a few other collections of things that they made. And they made all different colors. And just, I don't know, maybe it's the heart thing. I don't know. But I really like their glass. They have really fun colors. And it has like a rose and another flower or leaves right here on the wrist. But it's just a nice little dish, like to put a couple pins in or some earrings in. Just that nice little size to have. Did I say a start? I bet you I didn't because I got all worked
I
into the
don't think
big and
so.
hard. So this one, I usually see these around, I would say around $15 or so. We can start this one at 10. And I've been going around there's a little rough part right here, but this is where the mold line is, all the way around the edge of the item. It's just a little rough part of the mold. And you can kind of see the opalescent with that firing through right here where it's a little bit thinner on the fingertips. It doesn't glow, but it has that ring of fire on the edge where it's a little bit thinner, where the opalescence is more prevalent.
Nice.
So, and I think it's actually a pretty realistic representation. It's not that big giant one. There's a big one by Avon, but I think this one's just nice and petite and cute. I had one on my dresser and I dropped it. So I did replace that one. But this is a nice color. It's not my favorite color, but it's a nice, pretty blue. I like the teals where it goes into the greens a little bit more. Those are my favorites.
Now, Leanne would like that in pink.
Oh, yes.
Who
I'm sure
makes
they made it in a pink opalescent also. Have you ever seen the heart toothpicks, Trisha? I sold a few during a glow sale and another one other time.
Yes, I do remember seeing that.
Mm-hmm. That's like one of my big collections of Dagenhart is the toothpicks. They're heart-shaped. Yeah, super cute. So, well, we'll give it a minute. Oh, Melinda loves blue, so perfect. We'll spread the love.
And hi, Melinda.
And yeah, it's that nice bright blue. Trying to, I don't have anything really to put it up next to, but oh yeah, rings next to the sink or even a small bar of soap. I wouldn't want to get it all gooped up with soap. It's too pretty to put soap in it.
Well, the nice thing with soap is it just washes away.
Very true. Very true.
And Steph has the going once in there.
Thank you, Steph. Lavish Mango Melinda at the 10. Thank you so much.
Okay, next up for $20, I have an original painting. So this is an original work of art. It is in a very old frame that is just held by these two little metal picks. So I will take it out of here to be able to show it a little better, but I wanted to just kind of show it in its frame. And this is a nice kind of a little campsite. We've got a river, a camp tent, a fire. We've got a beautiful waterfall and some trees. I'm going to show the back before I take this out and show that this was done by Dorothy, I think it says Hanson, and it was done in 1938.
Oh, wow.
So that is on the back. It does just have a simple string for hanging, but it is very easy to take out of here again because it just has those two little metal parts holding it together. So I can show you the whole work here without the glare. And you can see that there's the sun and then the beautiful trees and this lovely little campfire.
They have it reflecting off the tent too. That's nice detail.
Yeah, this is really nicely done. Again, 1938 that this was painted, and I'll get you some measurements on it. And you can see that she just put the little tree just kind of coming out the side.
Happy little trees.
Happy little trees. Waterfall. River with just a little bit. You can see there's a little bit of movement with the white in there to show that. This is 8 by 6. I don't know if I don't know if it's a watercolor or not. I tend to think not.
Well, what other medium do you think? Is it like a canvas, like a stretched canvas?
No, it's just on a
canvas board. No, just a art piece of paper. Wow. I suppose it could be chalk or let's see, what's the other one? Colored pencil?
No, I don't think pencil.
I guess you could look for brush strokes with your loop or your magnifier.
Let me get in.
Oils is another suggestion.
I don't know, parts of this seem a little thicker, like there are brush strokes.
Pastels. I would have guessed, my first guess would have been watercolor. Yeah, Cheryl's saying you don't put oils under glass because oils are usually a little bit thicker in consistency.
That is very good point.
Texture.
Very good point. I'm going to get in here really close at the water so you can see all the different colors in there.
So the next question is it signed on the actual painting or on the cardboard backing of the frame?
It's on the cardboard backing of the frame. It's not signed on the back. Hello, Gabby. But you can see, let me get in. Come on, zoom in. Maybe if I find a spot I want to show, and then I kind of zoom in on it here. But you can see a little bit of the like canvas underneath.
Yeah, it might be pencil or chalk, but it's for chalk. Chalk is usually such a bigger medium, you don't get as good at details.
I mean, I can feel it on here. I don't want to rub too much. That's why I'm kind of picking an area that there is.
Chalk will come right off your fingers just by touching it all together. So it's probably not chalk. Oh, maybe it is chalk. We might have solved it. I think it is pastels then. Yep.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, I didn't want to rub too much, but yeah, a little bit from handling the corners.
Yep.
Okay.
And that would be why it's under glass, so they wouldn't touch it and smear it all up. Yep.
Now let me get this in the right spot.
Right, Melinda.
There. And there. Oops.
Yeah, pastels, oftentimes you can seal it with a spray. Even sometimes people use like hairspray, just enough to keep it from getting smudged with your fingers. But yeah, there's a special stuff you can buy at like Hobby Lobby to spray on it.
And so there we go. So this was done in.
So yeah, she's gonna say it, Michelle.
It says painted. It says painted January 1938. So yep.
Would the older
saying painted as a general term?
True.
So yeah, there is the back.
Yeah, maybe it is a combination. I would think though, would older watercolors start to dust off a little bit like that if it was almost 90 years old like that?
Good point. But yeah, so here it is in the cute frame. It's been in the frame for a long time.
Right, Kathy. Kathy says in 38 they might not have had hairspray. They probably didn't have anything to spray on it. That's why it's in a glass frame.
Possible. There's only these two little metal bits on the frame holding it in there.
So it is. Use your discretion to determine.
Yeah.
When we're not artists. I only have one as a child.
And I pick up things of interest, whether I know about them or not, because they're cool. And
we know enough to get in trouble.
I think that there's something special about it, even if I don't understand what it is. I still think that there's something special, something really cool.
Oh my goodness, there was that lag again. So you had Gabby at 20, and then Michelle came in at 21, Gabby 25, Gabby, 35.
I know. I don't know if Gabby meant the
Good night.
35 or not, but
If you can, yeah, clarify that. How was the game? Oh, Jeff just got home from the little 1A baseball team. They got rain delayed tonight.
Oh, really?
Good night, Ma.
Good night. Thanks for joining us.
Good night, Thomas.
And good night, Thomas.
And Randy's throwing his hat in the ring at 27. While you have this leg, Melinda asked if I had anything with Eeyore and Tigger. So I'm going to go look at one thing I saw the other day. I'm going to see if it has what I think it has on it. I'll bring it over.
Okay, so thanks. Yeah, thanks, Steph. I appreciate your help with that because with the lag being so bad, I wasn't sure if Gabby was connecting that we were asking if she was actually, yes, with the 35. So thank you so much, Steph, for helping. And thank you, Gabby, for clarifying that. And yes, and Trina, I did get your email and I'm so glad you're happy with your print. I know for as good as the lighting that we try to have for showing photos and artwork and all the different mediums that we show, it doesn't always look as good looking through the camera. And Trina got one of the Elton Bennett pieces of art that I had, and that was one of the things she noticed. It looks great in person, and so I'm so glad that you like that. And so yes, so we have Gabby at 35, and Randy, if you could let us know if you are out or if you will be putting in another offer. And I'm so glad, Trina. So yes, I do have a couple more Elton Bennett's, especially the fish, the School of Fish.
Oh, I think I saw that one.
That is really neat. I have that in 2 different colors, actually. Very similar colors, but they are 2 different colors. But that one is really neat because that's not one of the ones that his daughter is selling. And you are out. Okay, thank you, Randy. So yeah, so she's selling his daughter because he passed away in 1974, and his daughter is still selling his prints. But the School of Fish that I have is not one that she's currently selling. So it's a little more unique that you can't get your hands on it. And at least from what I could see, it was not readily available. So yes, I do have the, and then I have another one and I can't remember what it looks like, but it's really neat too.
Steph's counting it down again for us.
Thank you, Steph. I appreciate that so much.
Gabby, did you break the sale? That's funny.
And thank you so much, Gabby.
All right.
And what did you find?
What did I find? Well, I found something, but I had this ready, so I'm going to go with these first. So these are going to be a choice. I have 2 brooch pins. This one is a gold tone with the, looks like the clear rhinestones and the safety clasp rollover on the back. It's about 1.25 inches long. And then this one is a silver tone with the green rhinestones in the middle and the white clear ones on the petals. And that's what it looks like on the back. Now they are marked, but I can't figure it out. So there's the mark on this one, right on the stem. And then this one has a little mark. Oh, where did I see it? The start is going to be $25 choice. Here it is. It's marked right here on the leaf. Right there. But again, I cannot. No, that's not where it is. Anyway. Where did it go? It ran away. Right on the swirl. So the specialness of these two choices is the green rhinestones in the center of the silver tone glow under blacklight, and the clear center of the smaller one glows green as well under blacklight. So without blowing them out totally, I think you can see the green one, the single one, pretty well right there. And then we'll get this one. There you go. There is the glow on the middle of that floral one. Boy, it just wants, there we go. You can see them both. Look at that. Amazing. Thank you, Leanne. They're just those little alligator clips from Hobby Lobby, and I put them on the craft sticks, clamped them down. So those are the two choices. And this one is, I think, about 3 by 2. And this one is 1.5 by 1, or 1 1/4 by 1. And the start is $25 for choice. So about the size. It looks like you're holding up a, what's that word? I don't even know what that word is. Spectacles, what I want to say, but I don't know if that's right. Like at an opera. So we'll see how the delay is this time around. Now, what are we talking about? Leanne, what do you want us to call you? Leanne? 2 now, Spirit. I don't know. I must have missed a comment somewhere.
I don't know.
Because that doesn't make sense to me. I'm like, okay. What did I miss? And then, yeah, the name I'm missing. There's another new person. Is it Lenny? And I'm not seeing him in the chat currently, so I can't even look at it to try and pronounce it.
Oh, well, there is a Lemony Lemon.
Yeah.
And yes, I haven't seen that person pop in yet.
Okay. No worries. Y'all can sit in the back of the class and giggle and talk all you want. That's fine. Leanie. Is it Leanie?
Then there is Leanie. Mm-hmm. Yes, there's Lemony Lemon and there's Leanie.
Okay. Okay. Oh, from another chat, we're just continuing on, bringing it into this chat. There we go. All right. Well, I'm pretty sure we're close to a lag on that one. So I'm going to pass and back to you.
All right. I have a vase. This is going to start at $20 for a Jack in the Pulpit vase. This one I thought was super cool because it is gray and white, which I do not see very often at all. Very neutral colors. And I thought that it was really well done.
That's all the rage I hear right now is grays and neutrals for decorating.
So it starts down here with this little swirl, and then the white shoots up. When you get over to this side, you can see it's the gray that is shooting up. The top is all white.
It's all white.
All white.
Just like a lily. Just like a regular Jack in the Pulpit.
Mm-hmm. And then you can see they did use that little tool. There are some tool marks right there, like there are when they
Yep.
do that little pull.
Leanne's giving everybody the warning to watch your eyes. Comes another big one.
So beautiful design. So this one, I'll measure it from this side so you can see how that the vase itself is about 9 inches. So from the bottom, and this is cased glass. So it is colored glass cased inside of clear.
Randy's calling it a smoky diluted bicolor JIP.
And then altogether it is almost 12 inches tall. So this does add another 3 inches or so onto that design. The bottom is nice and smooth. They did a really good job of polishing it. It's not 100% clear, but it is very nicely polished.
It should sit nice and flat then.
Yes, it does. It sits very well. And then because it's got that little bit extra down there, like to have vases that have a little weight on the bottom.
Not so tippy.
Yes. Don't want tippy vases. But I loved the colors. And I thought, again, there are so many people who are decorating for Halloween in black and white. Not as much orange anymore for a little more modern Halloween take. Lots of black and white. I thought this would be a beautiful vase for Halloween. Put your black roses in there. Really neat with how the gray would really set off that nice smoky gray.
Yep, all the monochromatic decorations. Sure.
Yeah.
Got Spirit Junkie in.
So really neat how Halloween is kind of taking on that black and white a little more, especially a lot of like the Victorian inspired decorations that are coming out now. A lot of them are very black and white looking. It's really neat. And it's a fun take that you can do like a lot of black and white and then just have little splashes of orange here and there.
Or that the neon green even is a fun color in there.
Yeah, or just a little bit of purple or something.
Oh yeah, dark.
That
would be pretty. Dark purple. Dark purple tipped roseses. Oh my goodness, that sentence is just a whole tangled mob. Good grief.
Hi, Georgia.
Hi, Georgia. Welcome to the.
We're just making up new words now. Why not?
Yeah.
One of these days, turple is going to be a color.
Well, I always say topal for topaz opalescent because it mixes together. So I'm like, it's topal. So it's a new word for us for Fenton colors.
I was just going to say that, Steph. We can count it down. So thank you so much, Steph. Going once and going twice.
Speaking is very hard. I've been working a lot and it's getting late.
I've already said my 10,000 words for the day.
Right? And Randy just put out a whole, one of those, what do they call those ones? Like Steph sells seashore shells by the seashore. Those ones.
A tongue twister.
Yeah. There, that's what it is. All right. I have Melinda was asking if I had any Winnie the Pooh stuff with Tigger and Eeyore together. This is what I have. I did a sale. My last Tuesday night sale on my channel was Disney themed. And then today I walked around and went, oh, look, there's some more Disney and there's more Disney. This is, it's more
you
than
and Steven were doing Disney. Mm-hmm.
Yep, with Steven. So it's 10 1/4 by, I'm going to say 14 in terms of the shape, size of the platter. So 14 this way and 10 1/4 this way. And it stands up just about an inch or so in depth. So it's got a little recessed area. It has all the Winnie the Pooh characters. So Pooh, Eeyore, Tigger.
Oh,
I
look
don't
at
know.
Piglet.
Oh, there's Piglet. She's just hanging on for dear life. She's going to get launched off that flower. And it says,
Uncle Andy says stem cells by the seashore.
so we can start this at $15, and then I will try and read you. I don't know where it starts. So it says right around the edge, it says, time for a little smackerel of something. I feel a rumbly in my tumbly. Time, yeah. So it says it over and over again all the way around, and it kind of has like a little sponge look to where that green is there. And then on the back, it is made by Disney, and it says microwave and dishwasher safe, stoneware made in China. So there's my Winnie the Pooh piece. I thought it was kind of fun. I don't know. We've been doing some stuff with BTS, which is beautiful table settings. And I don't know if I've seen enough or even looked for it. It'd be pretty fun to do a whole Winnie the Pooh themed table setting. So
Yes, it would. And all the flowers on there are
yeah,
just
that's
so
what I was just
fun.
looking at. Like the honeysuckle here, and then one of these looks kind of like clover. So yeah, boy, I'm hearing a bunch of pops and snaps out here all of a sudden with fireworks. When they do a Friday night baseball game, they usually do fireworks afterwards if they win.
Oh.
But since they had the rain delay, I don't think it'll be done for another probably hour and a half. So
Oh, good. That'll be just in time to wake everybody up with the fireworks.
right. The other night they just did pictures of them on the jumbo screen.
It's just starting to get dark enough here for the fireworks to show off. So I kind of heard a little bit. So they're testing it out to see if it's time.
So all right, we'll pass on the poo-poo platter. Thank you.
Oh, that is cute. Yeah, I really do like so much of the Winnie the Pooh designs that they come up with because that is so whimsical cute.
They're clever.
Okay, my next item is a pair of figurine deer. These are going to start at $15 for the pair.
They're long neck deers.
Yes. And they are signed and dated on the bottom. So this was done by, I think, H. Smith, 9955.
Wow. That's some
And
way back home hobbyist.
This one, I think it just says Smith. I think it just says H. Smith, no date. So just H. Smith.
Okay.
So here is the big one. Oh, Steph's jumping in.
Okay.
Here is the big one. I mean, these are in beautiful condition. Oh my gosh.
Their eyes.
Yeah. Wonderful eyes.
No worries, Melinda. Thanks for letting me know. And Paula's got backing up Steph since she's in on the bid.
This is about 3.5 inches tall. So I'll hold it right there, 3.5 inches. And it's just a little over 3 inches long. So there is the mama. And then we've got all the little spots
so
on
cute.
the little baby. Big ears.
Mm-hmm.
Got big ears, but look at those Sweet little dreamy eyes.
What big ears you have.
And this one is about 2.5 inches by about 2.25 inches. So just super sweet in wonderful condition.
Uncle Andy's at 16. Randy came in at 18.
But yeah, I cannot believe these don't have a...
Yeah, usually on the nose or those ears, they get chips.
Yeah, and the necks are in great shape. The ears on all of them are in really good shape. Yeah, it's amazing. These were very well taken care of. And
Cheryl's in at 20.
they are just, you can see just sitting down the little detail in the legs.
Yep.
And
I've seen some fun hobby piece stuff that has just been so chipped it's not worth even bringing.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a shame. But I suppose after 50 years, that's kind of what happens when they use it year after year.
Exactly.
She's got some little, like, you better watch out. Don't touch my baby. Look in her eyes.
Very guarded look, right?
Mm-hmm. Uncle Andy's out.
And then I'll show
Steph
the dates again.
out.
So 9/9/55.
55. Holy cow. 45 and so 67 years ago. Almost.
Yeah, and just a beautiful, rich brown, very warm brown glaze.
Put those in the don't touch it cabinet, in the don't touch it room.
Yes. I have a don't touch it cabinet. I wish I had a big curio cabinet, but I have one in my bookshelf that is a 2 shelf and it has doors on it, and that is the don't touch it.
Yep. That's what stays the best for me, is the ones with the glass in front of it. Then you don't have to worry about them. They can point to it and touch the glass all they want and not mess up anything.
And it's high enough that the cats can't get to it. Okay, so we've got the countdown going, and I think I'm going to double check. Yep, with Cheryl. And they are sold to Cheryl. And thank you so much. And thank you, everyone.
I'm bringing, surprise, another piece of glass. But this is purple. And it's like a covered canister, a really short jar. I have had this for a long time, and we can't figure out who made it. So, but it is almost like the opaque purple, like kind of like the milk glass kind of look. I'm gonna start this at $16 because I don't know what it is, but it's fantastic. It obviously has a nice shiny finish. All the blue is reflecting off of it from the screen.
Wow, that is such an interesting piece.
It's a really neat lavender kind of color. There, that's a little bit better colorway. And it's
Steph says made by Mysterio.
And it's got the cut edge right here. So it was, whatever it was just cut off right there. And then the lid for it, same thing, is cut off flat right here. And it has one little chip. Let me find it the right place again. Right here on the inside of, no, is that the chip? No, that's just a discoloration. Right here. One little bitty chip. But when they cut things like this and slice it, that's inherent for that way of doing it. I mean, it looks like a little bubble right here in the glass, but you can't, it's just got a little bit of a texture to it.
That's
So you're
right,
not going to
Cheryl.
see
I'll try
that.
to get them to you before Christmas.
So, right. I know.
Yeah,
So
they
it's
have to go
not,
down to Florida first. Then
Cheryl,
up
you
to
must be
Canada.
having just postal issues. Not you necessarily, just the post office getting it to you.
Yeah.
It's 8 inches tall
That is
overall.
just such a like a strange but so cool
I'm going
piece.
to take off the lid because it's like it was like pressed flat. It feels like a little rough, like they might have pressed it into some other glass or something on the bench, but it's basically just flat. There's no pontil there. There should have been a pontil there, but that could just be my friend, I know people who know glass. She has no clue what this is. I bugged her for a long time and we just don't know what it is. So, but it's pretty and it's that nice pastel lavender color.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a couple companies. There's like it's a Cambridge that has an opaques collection, and they have a yellow, a sagey teal green, an ivory, an aqua, and they have a purple, and then the blacks. And I say that in plural. That's not correct. It's ebony. And their purple in that is called Helio, is the name they gave it. I don't know
Oh,
why,
cool.
but this is definitely not that. So it's a mystery piece, but it's purple. Everybody wanted purple glass. It's kind of fun because they're like opposite and they're almost like the same shape.
Mm-hmm.
If I did this, or there you go. Now see, they look
Yeah.
exactly the same.
Yeah. They do look very similar.
Yep,
It's just, yeah, that's just a remarkable piece. It's so different.
it is very different. And I've had it at my booth. I've had it at my tables. And it was in one of the boxes to go out to the new booth. And I thought, well, since everybody's looking for purple, let me bring it here first before I put it out at the new booth.
And
So,
thank you, Melinda. That is a very nice offer.
yeah,
Melinda
there we
says
go.
she's got one, but I don't think you want to drive to Washington with the curio cabinet.
Right? There you go.
But that is very sweet offer.
That's an interesting thing. Did you see the Healy? I won't be able to pronounce it. It's a type of flower. So that makes sense that would be kind of a colorway
Didn't you just
name.
say heliotrope?
I said helio is what is
Oh,
Cambridge calls their purple in the opaques.
oh, okay.
But I know Blinko has one color called pawpaw, which is in the oranges, but that's the color of the pawpaw flower.
Oh,
And I'm like, I didn't know why there was a flower called that. Mom's like, that's because they grow it in the east and we don't ever see them here. And I'm like, oh, well, that makes sense then.
that does make sense.
So all right, so we're going
I'll
once
have
and
my
going
business
twice.
soon, that flower.
Yeah, you'll have to look it up. It's kind of cute. It's a really pretty color glass. All right, Book's getting the mystery purple canister piece.
Yay!
Thank you,
Very
Book.
cool. Okay, speaking of purple glass, I've got some purple glass.
Look at us being so coordinating and we didn't even talk about it.
Woo! This is going to start at $18 because this is a beautiful kind of heart-shaped little trinket dish, but it is all glass.
Oh, that's pretty.
Isn't that pretty? And all of the pretty colors that are swirled on the inside. Now, this is cased in clear also, just like the vase was. So there is clear on the outside, and then the color is on the inside. This is, oh yeah, gonna start at $18. It has a really nice smooth bottom. I was trying to see if you could figure out where the pontil mark is, but you could probably see from where the swirl originates right there.
Yep.
Probably where the pontil would be. This does have a little bit of weight to it because it is a solid piece of glass. So it's really nice. It has a little bit of a curve on the inside. So you totally could use this as a soap dish if you wanted to, or a
I
little
like this one.
catch-all for your jewelry. That would be really nice also. But on the inside, you can see there's a little bit of yellow, little bit of like a reddish color, little blue, and a little white swirled in with that purple.
The nice color mix.
It's really, yeah, it is really nice. On the back, all you see is a little bit of the white and the purple. That's all you see on the back. I'm going to get a measurement here. So it's 5 inches long and it is about 1.5 inches thick. And I'll hold it back here and try to get into the light a bit so you can see. Let's see how far back I can get here. There. So you get a nice overview of all the colors together. It's really pretty. And yes, as you kind of turn it and look at it in the light, you can kind of pick up some different colors in different spots that you didn't see before based on the other angle that you were looking at.
Like a frit mix.
And then you can see it's got that little split right here to kind of have it look like a heart. But yeah, it is so pretty and just a beautiful, nice, solid piece of glass.
It's a nice size.
I love the colors. It's so nice. So we can go ahead and count this one down for Lois. And hello, Lois, if I haven't said hello to you yet tonight. And so neat that they made it into a little heart.
Purple haze. There you go. Water lily-esque. Yes, it almost looks like who did that?
That was Monet.
Was it Monet? Yeah, Monet.
So. And all right. So thank you, Lois. Great timing.
Yes, good timing. I'm going to do a choice. And we can start these at $12. So I have a creamer, which goes from the yellow into the opalescent on the edge. I do believe this is an EAPG-esque kind of pattern. So it's quite an old piece.
Oh, yes.
And it has like the starburst or the floral with the scalloped edge on the bottom. It does have a few rough marks, rough spots around the edges, but it's inherent to the age and the way they made this glass at the time. And the other choice is this little pitcher. Is designed to be a pitcher. This is not a functioning spout, but it's designed to look like a log with a spigot, kind of like the maple or syrup or whatever. But it has the opalescence at the top and then that nice curved handle. It does have no, it doesn't have a mark on it. But it has a couple little chips on the feet. On this one it does. I mean, it's hard to tell the difference between the end of a log and like a little chip on the edge of the foot. So
those are so cool.
Yeah, you can kind of see like the rings on the end of them. So it's been used. It's older. It's been, it's lived a life. And it had so this was meant to be like a creamer and a sugar. It had a trough, like a log, like a half of a log that would have gone with this, but they have gotten separated. So one of them probably broke earlier in their days. And the beauty of these pieces also,
Yeeks.
this one
Oh,
has
yeah.
that nice green glow to it in the yellow.
Those are so awesome.
And this one, how pale that yellow is, look how bright the green is in it. All the way up to the top edge. I'm holding it 8 inches away, and it just lights up that glass all the way up with all the details. It literally looks like the thing is glowing in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Boy,
That
that
is an
one's pretty.
awesome glow.
That is pretty. So I have this myself. I have the, what color do I have? I think mine is the blue into the opalescent. When I found it, I found both pieces at Goodwill, and I kept them for myself because I'd never seen them together anywhere for a reasonable price. So, but I haven't seen it in the yellow other than at a show with both pieces together. And obviously this would have had a sugar as well that would have matched it as well. So there is just a little bit of opalescence on that edge, but boy, it catches the, it's a very alien green color. My goodness. It really catches that light.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be the choice. So it looks like Gabby's out, Randy's out.
And
I don't know.
Dean at 20.
Okay. What are these, Patsy? Well, this is a creamer. It should be somewhere around an EAPG pattern. So it's an older piece. They're both missing their components, so it's choice. And then this is also a creamer-esque, like a I think it's supposed to look like maple, like they've tapped the tree, but it's a pitcher, and it's missing its sugar as well. And they both light up. Anybody need to see? I mean, who doesn't like seeing these lit up?
Exactly.
Insane. This one, and it's their since this is a paler yellow, but it glows into the greens. I'm trying not to blow it out. And then this one is a more of the topaz look with the opalescent, and they're almost the same colorway, like in terms of the glow with the black one. But this one is definitely over a pound of glass. This one is probably about 10, 12 ounces. Yes, there are chips on the bottom of one of the feet, but they are very hard to find because they've put details of the tree rings in the bases. And I mean, both of these, I don't think this one's as old, but this one is close to 100 years old. This one doesn't have chips, but it has rough marks right around where the mold is, just a rough edge right on the edge of the scallop. But no cracks, just a little chips.
So Lois is asking for a better definition of EAPG, since we are mentioning that term.
EAPG stands for Early American Pressed Glass. So that's what was done in the late 1800s to the early 1900s. And the majority of that was done in clear. And then those molds and there were hundreds of styles and patterns and companies, even thousands. And then those companies, as they went out of business or they didn't use their molds anymore, they would sell them or they would get sold off as the companies would change over. And I think this one might have been later made by Westmoreland, but that doesn't sound right to me. But I know a company in the 70s or 80s might have remade this.
I think you're right because it didn't quite, I don't think it had the opalescence, or there's something different about the newer ones. But yes, I do remember in doing
they were remade.
That they kind of jumped out at me.
Yeah. Yes, EAPG is the initials or the acronym for that. Yes. And the creamer in this one was like a half a log that sat this way.
Yeah.
like a trough with feet, and then the cream, the sugar, and then the sugar for this one. This is a really fun like plaid pattern. So, but did we
And there
answer all
is
the
a
questions?
database. There is, if you do, if you go and Google like EAPG something, or maybe even if you just do EAPG, there is a huge database out there that is maintained with pictures and patterns and identifications, and it's an ongoing website, so that if you have pictures of items, there's a whole list of unknowns, because people are still working on trying to identify all the patterns. But a lot of times what I'll do is I'll go in and I'll say, oh, okay, well, this has diamonds. And so you can kind of search through it and go, oh, this has diamonds and it has dots on it. And then it'll pull up things that have been coded that, so you can try to figure out who made the pattern, when they made the pattern, because sometimes it's not just one company that makes the pattern.
Well, and they would, they move the molds around, but, and they didn't always label their patterns. Sometimes they were just numbered.
Numbers. Yeah.
So
yeah, a lot of times they're just numbers.
Yeah. And then somebody's asking if the term early American pattern glass, is that early American press glass, early American pattern glass? I think they're kind of interchangeable, but as far as I know, it's usually called early American press glass, because the glass was pressed into a mold, into the shape. But it pressed into a pattern, so technically, yes.
Right. And even though it is a pattern, a lot of times the pattern doesn't have a name. It does just have a number.
Yes. A mold number.
Right.
Yep. So I have the sugar.
So we have Janine out. Okay. So I think we can go ahead and count this down for Patsy.
Right. So it is choice on the yellow creamers, quote unquote creamers. I feel like my fingers are in the way in showing these ones. About this big. I mean, if somebody's doing, again, I know Catherine Young did a really fun Halloween table that was blacklight. This would be really fun for that. I mean, it wouldn't look it in the daylight, but when you put your blacklight on it, it'd make it really fun for to have on a Halloween or a blacklight themed party. All right, so we have, no, I don't know the maker on either one of these. And like I said, I think this one was remade in the 70s and 80s, which the reproductions are almost 50 years old. So
true
at this point. So is Patsy, what is your choice, please, Miss Patsy? We'll do plaid creamer or the log creamer or pitcher. They're bumpy. It's starting to hurt my fingers holding this one. All those little like log spots are like sticking out like hobnails. Yeah. Did we lose Patsy? Or it's the lag?
No, I think it's
probably
the lag.
Lost her on the lag.
It is the lag. So
okay.
So yeah, if you're just coming into the chat, there has been a horrible lag all day. So yeah, we're just kind of allowing a little extra time just specifically for the lag.
Thank you, Patsy.
That's awesome. Those pieces are so wonderful. That's a great pickup. Okay, my next item is another Fenton item. And it is actually marked Fenton. That's how I know that this Daisy and Buttons boot is actually made by Fenton, because a lot of people make Daisy and Button patterns. But
those
this
shoes
one
are so hard to identify.
Yes. This is going to start at $15, and this is an Amberina. And I'm going to get in here. So if you look right down here where my finger is, you will see the Fenton mark. Now, I did not have time to do a movie tonight, so I am so sorry. I was a little busy doing another sale today, so I did not have time to do a movie.
You got Lois in.
So I'm going to get my black light there. Get my black light working, and we are going to zoom in a bit. Let me get out here. But the toe does light up for the Amberina. There you can see a little bit of that lighting up. And then the heel does as well. Let me try to get, there is a little bit on the heel. And then up on top is another spot where you can really see the Amberina glow. I know, Randy. Wouldn't that be nice if I could put the inspectors to work to turn off the lights? Yes. That would be a wonderful idea.
You need the clapper.
Oh, that could work too. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. But this is nice, being the nice high boot. And just for measurement wise, it is about 4.5 inches tall. And it's about 4.5 inches wide. And it has the beautiful pattern and then this nice back seam.
Nice iridized finish.
And then it does have the front seam also. And then that beautiful daisy and buttons pattern. And it's really neat how it maintains the dark through the center, and then it gets that lighter kind of orange into yellow on the tips. There is on the inside, and it is in really nice condition. And so I think everybody's had a chance. And oh, Georgia, I'm so glad your daughter is doing better. Not a good time to be ill in the summer. That's not when it's supposed to happen.
It's kind of miserable to be sick in the summer.
Yes.
At least in the winter, you can cuddle up and under blankets.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to do that in the summer.
Thank you, Lois.
All right. Oh, she's asking, does it lean a little bit towards that root beer color?
You know, there's still an awful lot of red in there, so not quite as much as you would think.
So, technically, Fenton never made Amberina. Excuse me.
Okay.
But all their reds came out that way, where you'd get that orange to the yellow on the edges, because they just didn't, that's just how the reds came out.
Well, you could have fooled me.
I know.
And yeah, it is kind of my size of no. I wear 7.5. My feet are plenty big enough.
All right. I have another little, this is a little swung vase.
Whoa.
It is a little brighter yellow color. It is not quite that Amberina. It's got a little bit more brightness to it. And it does glow. Let's not hold it like that. It's got some of that orange cadmium kind of glow at the base down here. And on the edges, let's see, where can we see it without blasting everybody? You really can't. There it is on the edge right down there. And then up here on, oh, look at the crimp area where it's swung out, you can see it really a lot on the edge there. So we can start this one at 25. It is just about 11 inches tall, and the widest point is almost 4 inches across. Now, I do not know who made this because when you first look at it, it looks like moon and stars. However, moon and stars is inset into the pattern, like it goes in. This is coming out of the pattern. So you can kind of see it down here a little bit better. So that starburst detail is out further than the round, the round spot that it's on. So it's kind of got a 3D look to it, but it's also an optical illusion because you expect it to be in, but it isn't, it's out. And it has like a little triangle design down in here with some rings on the foot, and then is stretched out to the fingers here at the top. So it is just about that 10 inches
You know
tall.
what's interesting? I have a lidded compote
Mm-hmm.
that has that like star pattern on it, and I
Yeah.
have not been able to figure out who made it either.
Yeah, because you can see they stick out. Like you'd expect them to go in like moon and star, but they definitely stick out. There you go.
Hey,
You can kind of see
hello,
it there.
PC was with us
Right?
before going to bed, and now, yay, it's breakfast time.
There you go. And I know there's another pattern that's really similar to moon and star called Priscilla, but it's just a little bit smaller in the star portion. It's just tinier. It's a little bit more dainty of a pattern, but this is not it. So, you know, we're on all the mystery pieces tonight from my house. But it's a swung vase, and it goes with all that mid-century stuff, and it glows. So, I mean, there's not much more you can do with than have glowy glass. I'm gonna hold up Paula's amber Fenton piece so you can kind of see the color difference.
Book says outies versus innies.
That's right. So, I mean, to me, this one looks a little more gold, and this one looks a little more bright yellow. So I'm not sure if that's coming up on the screen without, say, putting something behind it. Oh, there you can kind of tell the difference.
Oh, LaDonna thinks it's, I always say it wrong. Kanawa?
Oh, Kanawa? I don't think it's Kanawa.
I always want to say it like it's Japanese, so.
Yeah. We usually we said it wrong until we had somebody who was from that area of the country, and they're like, that's not how you say it.
I think, wasn't that Angela that helped us?
Yeah, it is. But we had somebody who came to our glass club, and they lived there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, West Virginia people know how to say it.
Yeah. I'm not feeling any mark whatsoever at all in the base. So, again, a lot of this stuff, like Ellie Smith, was made by other companies. I don't know. My brain is too full. It's pretty, it's yellow, it's swung. It's up for grabs tonight. So we have Patsy at 26. And I have a piece like that. Okay, well, like what I'm used to seeing from Kanawa is a lot of crackle glass, and they have big pontils on the bottom. And they have like cased hobnails bases, and those
I had an owl picture from them. That was really cool.
when we're going to be going to a couple West Virginia glass museums again when we're there. So I'm sure I will see some more nuances that are different to kind of get an idea of. Because Pilgrim and Kanawha and there's one more that are so close together for me on the crackle glass, I can't tell them apart. Especially if they're not marked. Yeah, and the stem on this, that's what I was thinking too, because usually something about it is more, it's not Viking. You know it's not Viking because it doesn't have the drape or those really sleek lines. I don't know. And apparently I don't study my glass books enough to know. That's what Barb would yell at me about. Hey. Well, how come you haven't been reading your books? You would know, right? You could Google it. You could Google lens it and see what it came up with. But
yeah, but you have to retain it also.
Yeah, exactly. Because the stars are like an optical illusion because they come out, I would think you'd come up with saying, if you even did Google Lens, you would come up with a lot of moon and stars. But this is what kind of is distinctive to me, is these rings on this foot.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh, more fireworks.
Size. That is just a great size.
Yeah, and it's not like, for how big the base is, it's not swung out as much as I would have expected. Because, yeah, it's just 10.5 inches tall.
The guys were lazy that day. They're like, eh.
I know. They're like, yeah, close enough. Enough. One swing for you. Imperial? Okay, that's a good guess. Because the other one that I know of, I have it in red. And I was calling it Moon and Star, and Barb was, oh, but that's Priscilla. And I was like, well, that has nothing to do with what it even looks like, the name they've given it. So a lot of things they name as to what they actually look like, and other things are randomly named for the person or someone they loved or whatever. And it's a guessing game to try and figure out what they are. And I don't think it's Blinko either, because Blinko's usually a much more art glassy and they don't do as much pressed patterns into their glass. But I bet you it is something out of West Virginia or Ohio, because that's where the majority of them are located. Spirit Junkie and, oh, Imperial 1966. Are you finding something about it, LaDonna or Uncle Andy? Okay. I'm telling you it's Kanawha. You're telling me it's Kanawha. Okay, then. It wasn't a suggestion. It was a fact. I gotcha. It's Kanawha.
All right. So we
according to LaDonna, it's Kanawha. Say that fast, too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, everybody.
That is a tongue twister.
In the 60s. Okay. There you go.
Well,
everybody.
Now the piece that I have, I'm gonna start with Kanawha and see if I can match that up, because it's very similar to that.
Yep. See, Randy, that's what I'm saying. I think it's the optical illusion of, because the L.E. Smiths go in and these ones go out, and you really can't tell the difference on a picture. So, all right, we're sold. Now we don't have to worry about it anymore. It is Spirit Junkie's problem. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah, the stem is what the key to finding who made it, probably. Mm-hmm. For sure.
Yeah, right. for the unique feature that's going to stand out and help you identify it. Yep.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Well, we've been doing a lot of purple and a lot of amber tonight. Mm-hmm. I did not know that was going to happen, but now I'm going to do choice between purple and amber. And they are little perfume bottles. These are going to start at $10 for choice. They are Egyptian glass. So they are the very, very thin glass. They are the smaller size bottle. So let's see, as it is right now with the stopper, they are 5 inches tall. So I'm going to show off the purple one first. So this is $10 for choice. The stopper is supposed to be that size. That is the correct size for it. Here is the
Those are
top.
so dainty.
Very dainty. Very, very dainty. Now the stopper in the other bottle is longer, but this is exactly the way they came. This does have a gold band right there. And then this one does also have, does it have gold around? With my lighting, I can't quite tell. I think it does have gold around the base also. Around the base here, and then also around the top. So beautiful purple. And here, let me get something white behind it to really show off that purple color because it's getting a little washed out. So there it is, so pretty. And then here it is with the stopper, and the stopper fits in there very nicely. And that's about 5 inches, and it's clear right here. Now the amber one, the stopper is a little longer on that one, but it also has a nice decorative top. And so this one is amber, and it has the gold, and then it also has the gold on the bottom. Yep, this one has a gold ring around. And then I'm going to hold this up, and you can see that the color doesn't come all the way up. It stops here, and then that part is clear. So there that is. And yes, thank you. I was going to just highlight Janine. There we go.
There you go. I was answering questions in the chat. Somebody was saying they're concerned about shipping those, but once you get them bubble wrapped, they should be pretty stable.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, these are fine to ship, even with the stoppers. Yeah. They are going to be just fine to ship. So there is that one. We have our ways of making sure that things are secure.
Sometimes those cardboard divider things, like for glasses or bottles in that come out of the liquor stores, those are great for putting to separate, even if you need a little more support.
All right. So I think we've given everyone, even with the lag, I think everyone's had a good chance. And thank you so much, Georgia.
I hope so.
That we can go ahead and count these down. And then Janine can let me know if she would like the purple or the amber or both for $10 each. They are beautiful.
It's a good price too. Around here, those typically go lots higher than that. Or at least they're priced higher than that.
And she would like both. Wonderful.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
There we go.
Wow, we're cruising right along tonight, aren't we? I don't know where we are numbers-wise. But my pile of availability is dwindling. So I have another blue opaque vase available. This one is quite a bit lighter. So I'm going to start this at $15. It reminds me of the French company, and I could never pronounce it in the first place. but it has like these ram heads on each side of it.
Whoa.
So I'm wondering if this is something that is mimicking the French style, because that stuff is so much more solid. This is very light. This is almost just a half a pound. And like a filigree, like vining floral with those pearl dots. It's got like 2 panels, one on each side. It definitely does not have any marking on the bottom, but it has a pontil area, but it's been nice and smooth and polished down. And then towards the top, it also has kind of that vining filigree kind of look to it as well.
Wow, that is beautiful.
And the nice ruffled edge. Now, I don't remember the name of that French stuff, but I've had a candlestick. I've had like 1 candlestick in it, and I've seen some glasses in it. It is very thin when they do the goblets. I mean, this could be it, and you could be getting a nice steel, or it's a really great, similar kind of style.
Oh,
But
now LaDonna just put in a name. I
yes,
don't speak very good French.
that's it. And I have never heard it pronounced. So for me to say it, it's a total guess. So.
Oh. I will be back. I don't see jumping over
somebody
here.
interested in some dinner, huh? Oh, I should tell you how tall it is. That's about how it looks. Let's see. It is, I was just trying to show that really great detail because it's all the same color. So it's kind of hard to see. 8.5 inches tall, and the widest is about 4 inches across. It does have a seam right down the middle on each side. And yeah, just 2 seams. No, I only see 1 seam. That's impossible. I'm only seeing 1 seam, but hey, maybe it is just 1 seam right down here. You can see it right through that design right there. And then the foot has kind of the little petal kind of shapes on the bottom as well. Porto. That's how they pronounce it. I don't remember if it had a la or an LE in front of it, LaDonna or not, when I've seen it. Something other than thickness that might affect the density of the glass. Probably depending on the density of the chemicals they used, I would assume. But the chemicals are what they use to do coloring. I don't think so. I think it's just usually the thickness of the glass that gives the majority of the weight. So, but he's pretty cool. And I wasn't watching the chat, so
I'm going back through. I see Lois at 15.
is that the only one that's
Good
been
night,
in?
Laura.
Good night.
And yes.
Okay, we can count it down then. Hopefully we're not having a laggy issue. It's a beautiful little vase.
There's the going twice.
Oops, I always want Laura and Lois always get mixed up when I go to spell one. I don't know why. Perfect. Thank you so much. It looks white. Nope, it's all blue. Just the light or where my hand is or isn't. It's all blue. Okay. Thank you, Laura.
Oh,
Lois. I just did it again. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Lois.
I have 2 prints They are colored canvas that has been embroidered on top of. These are going to start for the pair, $22 for the pair. One is Little Boy Blue and one is Little Bo Peep.
Oh.
So I'm going to show them like this. And so these are, again, printed. So the ink printed on canvas, but then there is embroidery. These measure.
I need to sneak away. I'll be right back.
Okay. This is about 8.5 by 6.5. There we go. And I'm going to get in close here so you can see that it's outlined in embroidery. All the little stitches. And then the nice multicolored canvas. And look at that cute little, is that a mouse? I can't remember how the nursery rhyme goes, if it's a mouse or a cat. But, and then all the flowers, look at all that beautiful embroidery in the flowers. And then it says Little Boy Blue, but it's just so nicely done. I'll go right up here. You can see the little grass accents, the little fence, the little cow, the stitching. And then, oh, we got the little white, I don't know, is that a sheep? Maybe that's a sheep and not a white cow. I don't know. And then here's Little Bo Peep. So I'll get in close here. And you can see that cute sheep right behind her. And then this one again, beautiful flowers, all embroidered. And then I love that sheep. He's like got a little smile on his face. And they just look so great. Now they were, I guess, professionally framed. This one has been opened a little bit, but very nicely framed. And they look so good together. I know, I wish there had been more, but they just did those two. But they're so, I guess, there, they could go this way. And so Little Bo Peep is not only looking for her sheep, but maybe she's watching Little Boy Blue take a nap. And so, yeah, the colors are very nice. Okay, and Becky is back, so we can go ahead and count these down. I didn't want to count them down before you
No
got
worries. I just forgot to open this one.
And so we've got Janine in for 22, and thank you so much. These are just, I love those flowers. They are so beautiful, so nicely done. And there's the sold. Thank you so much, Steph. Thank you, Janine.
Those are cute for a nursery. Well, we'll have to wait for that one for another round because I didn't get it opened all the way. I have some books from I have a few that didn't get claimed from my Disney sale. And I'm fine with doing a straight claim on them. I was doing $3 a piece. So they are all from the Walt Disney collections that were like the home. I'm going to give you a little chance to just look quick at the titles, and then I will show them.
Oh, wow.
And they are mostly from the 70s into the early 80s. So they are a little bit, I mean, they're matte finish, so the colors aren't really bright, but they're fun story ways. So I'm fine with doing just a claim in the chat, and we'll see how fast we can catch them. So this one would be Donald. It's the haunted house party. And I was trying to tell people the copyright.
You want to use a word or a letter, or
how about just let's do I'll give you a word as I show them.
Okay.
So this one will be Donald. This is 1981. This one's 1974. We'll say Peter. What's fun about these is they have like a full graphic on the inside, on the front and the back with the stories. This one will be, yeah, they're book club editions. This one's copyright 1979. We'll say Circus. So it's like the circus mouse from Dumbo and then all the mice from Cinderella.
Oh, man.
Uncle Andy for Peter. Thank you.
That one.
Another spot.
That one, yeah, the circus one. That is too cute. So Susan Roach would like that one.
Okay. Got it. Perfect. Thank you.
Yes, Steph is doing a great job modding. Thank you so much, Steph.
1980. So this one will be Pluto. The Mickey Mouse Detective. It's got all the Pluto in the front.
That's cute.
This one's copyright 1980 as well. Paula wants that one. Thank you, Paula. I need a bigger desk or something. So this is 1980. So we'll say detective on this one. I think this was like the kind of the rescuers, or was it another character? I don't remember. Well, you got the Aristocats in there. So that'll be detective. This will be copyright 78. We'll say climber. He looks like he's supposed to be like this. He looks like the guy at The Price is Right that goes over the mountain.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
So she has Donald. That would be Susan. Susan with an S. There we go. Perfect. No, she said, oh, well, there we go. Where do we want to do that one? Susan said Donald and Paula said climber. I said climber. Paula, you gotta probably wait for me to say the right for a word, but unless they want to put this one as an offer up.
Oh, maybe she might have been going back to the beginning, though. The very first one you showed was Donald, and it wasn't claimed.
Do you want this one, Susan? Was that it?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. I will switch that. Thank you.
Very good.
I forgot that was Donald also. Okay, so we got that one, and then this one's Paula. It's probably too late for me to do this. All right.
Nope, you're doing it. You're doing great.
We're doing it. We're almost halfway there. Copyright 1979. This one will be Fish. Goofy and the Magic Fish. So it's Goofy and all the boating stuff. All right. This next is copyright 78. It's going to be Penny, for Henny Penny and the Big Bad Wolf. So that's that nursery rhyme, and it's just all the Disney characters in the nursery rhyme. Paula's taking fish. Thank you, Paula.
And Paula is taking Penny.
Perfect. Oops. Takes me back to when I was doing the 12 Days of Christmas. All right. Let's call this one Magic. And the copyright is, oh, it's on a different page, of course. 1974. Magic, to claim this, Donald Duck and the Magic Stick. I'm assuming it's something. I haven't seen this story. Oh, there's Geppetto.
Yeah, well, I'd say back in the day, a lot of parents had a magic stick, but probably
like
don't anymore.
Jack and the Beanstalk a little bit. All right. 77, Lambert and the Sheepish Lion.
Oh, that was a good story.
He looks like the conductor one on Dumbo. Always taking Lambert. Thank you. Set down my pencil on the wrong side. All right. We're going to call this one City. It is 1978. Country Mouse, City Mouse. City to claim. Well, I love how they've done the graphics. Just inside the covers. It's great.
Yeah, that is outstanding.
Okay, I have 3 more. This one will be, claim word is Miller. And it is 1978. Goofy and the Miller. I'm assuming it's something with the, like the baker. He's doing all the work in this one. And I think I saw Susan for Country Mouse, City Mouse.
Yep, and Paula will take Miller.
Perfect. Last 2. The copyright is 1980. This will be Gardner. Goofy the Gardener makes up his mind.
Well, I don't know. He just was a fisher.
I know.
So I don't think
talking the other night is Goofy's doing all the work.
Oh yeah, and then he had to take the flour to the miller. So yeah, he's busy.
And then this one will be Castle. The last one, copyright 1980, Goofy and the Enchanted Castle. Susan's take. Oh, let's see. I see you. Who do you see first on Gardner?
I see Paula first on Gardner.
Okay.
And I see Paula on Castle.
Okay. The only one I have that wasn't claimed was Donald Duck and the Magic Stick.
Okay. Nobody wants Donald Duck and the Magic Stick. Well, we'll give it a second. Somebody might jump on that one.
All right. If anybody wants Magic Stick, let me know.
It's got Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
I know, right? And Donald and... Yeah, like he's paying for the donkey and... I don't know. I was thinking maybe like Jack and the Beanstalk-esque, but I don't know.
Okay, Paula will take it.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for letting me go through that pile, Miss Trisha. Now I'm out of the Disney book business.
See, Auntie Christy was asking if there's any Daisy, but...
not in what I had available tonight. There might have been when I started, but not anymore.
Okay. All right. Next up, I have a jewelry box that is going to start at $20. And this one is a horse jewelry box. Beautiful horses all the way around this one. In the back, the rolling hills. And on the top, look at that horse. Beautiful. And you know what's coming on the inside?
Oh, cute.
There we go. Oh, nope, I got to wind it up again. Where? Oh, here's the winder. Isn't that sweet? And then there's a spot right there for you to put your jewelry. And then the drawers on this are all on an angle. So here's one of the drawers on the back. Oops, didn't mean to pull it all the way out. And then here's another drawer. Yes, the Old Kentucky Home is the song that it plays. Very fitting with horses. And then here and oops, here. So there's two on the top. Well, there's two on the top, right there and right there. And then there's two on the bottom. And those are the drawers for it. But beautiful, beautiful scenery. This was done in 2005. I think that's what it says. In Enchantments, yes, 2005. Almost vintage. It's getting really close.
Right?
Oops. And then the drawers do come all the way out. So there's the inside of the drawer. There it goes. And then the wind up for the music box is right back here. And then again, the beautiful horse.
I almost expected that to be a unicorn.
Is it wooden? You know, it feels like really thick cardboard. I don't think, well, ooh, this part might be wood. The drawers feel like, I don't know, they feel like cardboard, but maybe they're just really thin wood that has this material over it. Yeah, like press board. That could be. It's very lightweight. Very, very lightweight. So yes, it might be made out of this thinner press board. And then it does have the this coating on it. Oh, that one won't come out all the way.
Those are a unique way to have the drawers.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, here's a better view of the inside. And I'm going to say, yeah, the pressed board is what it looks like on the inside there. But it's very nicely made. I mean, these are all the corners and everything very nicely done. So it definitely was quality made.
If you had a horse lover, that'd be great.
Yes. Yeah, and the horses on here are beautiful.
And sorry, I had a quick message. Oh, okay. I was trying to get straightened out.
Okay, so if we just double checking, if we have Jeanette as the high offer, then I think we can go ahead and count that down. And yeah, you know, on the bottom there might be a little bit of a hidden spot back there behind the drawer where you could keep something a little extra special hidden in there.
She called it sold. They're asking if there's any maker marks on it.
Well, I did show the sticker.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I did show this, yeah.
Hideaway.
By Enchantments.
Clever.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, that was a beautiful one. I really do like that company. I've found a couple others of theirs before, really nicely made. So so yeah, I really like finding their stuff. All right.
Okay, let's see. I have another vase.
Ooh, look at that.
Blue with the swirl to a floral band there. And then the swirl almost continues into the crimp with the opalescent. It's that cone shape.
Wow.
This one can start at $15. It is it's a 1/4 inch short of 7 inches tall and 4.5 inches across. So it does not have a mark. It has 4 seams on it. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's a 4-part mold. And yeah, the opalescence is pretty nice on that. And the floral is like a 5-petal flower. It reminds me of the Westmoreland, or that there's a swirl, like covered candy dish that's a cone shape at the top and a cone shape, like one each direction, the cone shape like a covered candy dish. That's what the swirl reminds me of. But again, I'm just bringing you guys deals, and I did not sit and look them all up.
Because I think it would be a great little ice cream cone holder.
That would be pretty fancy, wouldn't it? So just about
it's
that
like
tall.
Something about that swirl in there just made me think of an ice cream cone.
6 3/4 inches tall.
Not the sugar cones, because those are square and rectangle. You got to get the longer ones.
Yep, that's right. It's almost, it looks darker at the bottom right here, but when you turn it sideways, you can see how translucent that blue is.
Now, my question is, does it glow?
It does not. I mean, it reflects nicely, and it makes it look pretty. I mean, the white always kind of gets off, but that's, white just reflects it, but it's a pretty one. So, ooh, a fancy spoon holder, yeah. Or straws, or like stir sticks, or I mean, you can have a coffee bar or something. But yeah, the precision of the growing increments of how wide the spiral grows all the way to the top. They must have had some great math when they were making these molds, because
there have been times, when I have looked at patterns and I have thought there was an absolute mathematical genius who created this mold in
Exactly.
order to have everything precision exactly
Mhm.
the way. And
Like
yeah,
engineers.
yeah, very much like engineers. They didn't have calculators. They're doing
No.
all that math in their head and
Yeah.
doing it
And
all
then
longhand.
yeah, and then they'd make a like a prototype, and then they'd carve it into the mold. Like lots of these molds were carved by hand. They didn't have machines that made these molds that the glass was put in. So let's see, Georgia is out, and it looks like it was Patsy and Georgia. So we can count it down. Oh yeah, blue. It's kind of got that diamond shape, doesn't it? This one
Yes.
almost went to the booth, and I pulled it and brought it home.
Ooh.
I'm like, yeah, we'll bring that one. That's a good shipper size one.
Yes. Yes, it is.
And we are sold to Patsy for 23. Thank you so much, everyone.
Awesome. That is a beauty. Okay, now for something completely different. I have, they could be bookends or they could just be figurines. Gonna be $20 for the pair. And they are these two little bookcases with these little scenes in front of them. So they have flat backs. I don't think they're made by the same company, but they look so great together.
It's
So
very
again,
similar.
could be bookends. But oh my gosh, these are so cute. And
Hi, Greg. Yes, you're in the right place. I got all my Colorado people jumping in and out today.
I was going to say, I think I know that name, and I think you are. If you're here for Becky, you're in the right spot. So here we've got a little sleeping dog under the desk. Look at that. We've got a little lamp. We've got the cat acting like he knows how to do the books. We've got a little stack of books here. Standing up in the chair, or maybe that's a little dog. Oh, that's a little dog. So that's the dog. He's working the books. We've got a little flower and then all of the books. Here is the back. And this is 7 inches tall. And yes, you're right, Auntie Christy. And I cannot find a mark on here as to who made them, but aren't they just adorable? So 7 inches tall in the back. So there's that one. The other one has the kitties. The kitties are playing right where they shouldn't be, right by the dishes. We've got the dog sleeping on the floor and the little chair with the book in it. And then the little plates with the books. Here is the bottom. I wish that was a mark, but I think it's just like a little glue mark or something. But all there is on the bottom is like an A. Well, that doesn't really help, does it? And yes, the inspectors with James doing something that they shouldn't be.
Sorry, I muted myself while I got all that tape off.
And this one is about 7.5 inches tall, so a little taller because of that. So $20 for the pair, or and hello, Kay, and welcome.
Okay. I'll double check to see. Yeah, you have K in it 20. Sorry, the son was messaging me, and he doesn't normally do that at this time of day. So I was trying to make sure if I needed to call him or what was going on. I think we got it under control now.
Okay, well, good. Is that the same kind of dog? That is a good question. I will hold these. Let's see. Let's get them. Oops.
They look really similar.
There we go. So yeah, I think they are very, very similar. And then on the desk, on this one, I was going to show, they even put in, not that you're really going to see, but on the back side here, they even went to the trouble of putting in little detailed drawers on each side. Isn't that cute?
They would be really cute as bookends, even if they weren't designed to go together, they'd be super cute for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they look similar enough that they would be really cute. And yeah, they must be made by the same company to have the dogs pretty much be identical there.
They're almost a Yadro-esque in how pastel or pale, whatever the porcelain is.
Yep, I agree. And okay, so I think we can go ahead and count these down. And Kay, you are new to me, so I am going to hide this. If you could send an email with your if your actual name is different from your YouTube name, include that also. My email address is here with your PayPal email address and your mailing address. And congratulations, those are yours. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You're back. You were gone for
Did I blip? I didn't even touch anything this time. I'm still
or maybe
here.
that was just on my end you blipped.
I hope I didn't go anywhere. Okay, so I have something totally different as well. I'd like to start this at $30. And it's big. It's a Barbie and Midge case.
Midge is ready to party.
And the graphics on it are really good. I'm gonna open it. We can go all the way across here. So it's got like a spot for the dolls, and then the spot here. See if I don't hit any glass. There we go. For the hanging stuff right up here, and then there's 2 drawers. Or, well, one was a drawer and one's been ripped open. And the other one, well, it might jiggle out if I had it turned the right way around. But for a display piece, it's fantastic. Ouch. Smack myself in the head. And it's a glossy black on the back. I was going to see it says Vandor LLC, Salt Lake City, Utah. Not a toy. I don't think it's old vintage, but it's definitely made with the old graphics of Barbie and Midge. And it has does it have a handle? Yeah, it's got a handle. It was tucked underneath the front edge. So, I don't know if people are interested in this kind of stuff too, and it's got that latch there. But I thought it was pretty fun with the graphics. I have a friend of mine who collects Barbie stuff. But she's out of town, so when she's back, I'll probably show it to her and see what she thinks of it.
Mm-hmm. That is nice.
But
That
what
is.
backdrop that could make for a whole display? Oh,
Yeah,
goodness
we
sake.
don't. I don't see a lot of Barbie stuff, so I don't know if there are any Barbie collectors.
It's about 13 by, say, oh, I would guess it's about 16, 17 across. And it's just about 3 inches deep. 4 inches deep. 3.5, somewhere in there. So, okay. I'm going to put it down before I wheeled it into some glass.
Okay, or if someone happens to be watching on the replay who's interested before her friend gets back from
Right? She's actually at a Barbie convention right now in Chicago.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Okay, well, I don't have a Barbie, but I do have a doll that I was planning on bringing next. This is going to start at $25. And this is by Springford. And it is the Children of the Civil War era, 1861 to 1865. This doll, I think, came out in the 80s. I think it was the 80s. The stand says made in China, but I don't think it was later than the 80s that this came out. But we have a little soldier here, little wooden rifle, really cute face with a feather in his cap. And he's got a little satchel. He's got a belt. He's got a sash around. So, $25 for the, there we go. Thanks, Steph, for the soldier. He's got his little uniform and his little shoes. And I will get a measurement for him also. So he's dressed really nicely. His cap has a nice felt feel to it. And let's see, he measures 9 inches tall. And hello, Goody Ma. So there we go.
Does he have a name?
No, not as far as I know. He's just Children of the Civil War era. You can see his sleeves are very detailed. So 25 for the little soldier.
He's cute.
And he is part of a series. So there are other dolls for the Civil War, men and women, that they have for the Civil War in part of this series. And thank you, Kay. We will go ahead and pass on him for now. We put him down gently.
My dad used to do black powder shoots with like Civil War reenactment, North and South stuff.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. My mom made him a whole uniform and everything. I have a picture of him, like a formal sitting portrait, all dressed up in it. It's kind of fun. I have a Snow White planter. And I think her start is $25. She's got her skirt all bustled up here on the side. It looks kind of like an airbrush paint job with the blue and the pink on the bow. And then here it is swooped up in the back. But her face is really pretty good. I mean, we've got nostrils and everything. And her hairdo, you can definitely tell it's Snow White, especially with that big collar on the back. And on the bottom, it says Snow White, copyright Walt Disney. So she is, let's see, use the right end of the ruler. We'll find out how tall she is. Just about 6 inches tall and 6 inches wide and 3 inches deep. 3 inches this way, 6 inches this way, 6 inches this way. Are you going tomorrow? Oh, I wonder who that was for. She took it away already.
What was that?
Spirit Junkie said, "Are you going tomorrow?" in the chat. And then she retracted it.
Oh.
But I can't tell. There's one little stain or I don't know, glue. It looks like something was set in there, like glue or ink or something, but it's not popping out. But it feels almost like it's part of the pottery, so it might be some sort of glue in there. But it doesn't look like it was used as a planter. It's too clean for that. So no worries. See, I've done that too, where you're in the one chat and you think you're in the other, like texting someone. No worries. So give it a little bit on. There's not much more to say about her. She's Snow White and she's a planter, so she doesn't have any dwarfs. That's about it.
I think that pretty much covers it. But yeah, I know we're trying to allow a little extra time for the lag just in case.
Yep. I have one of those big giant millers that found its way into my house. It's going around to all the lights and hovering.
What is a
came
miller?
in here once. I really don't want them flying around my head. That would be nice. So,
is that a moth?
Yeah, the miller moths. But there's ones. This one's a big one. I don't like the big ones. They're just so sporadic. You don't know where they're going to dive bomb you or not. So, okay.
All right. Okay. Next up, I have a really neat cup and saucer. This is made in Japan for the cup and saucer, and this is older. There we go. So it's hand painted Japan, which usually means that it's either like 20s or 30s, 1920s or 30s. When you see a mark like that, what makes this really unique and what makes this going to start at $15 is the subject matter of this one and why I picked it up. This is Egypt.
Oh, look at the pyramids in the background.
Yeah. So we've got pyramids, we've got camels. I do want to point out, I did wash this to give it a little bit of a cleaning. There is a dark spot right there on the inside rim. I don't know what caused that. I couldn't even see, I don't see crazing or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just not sure what is the cause of that dark spot, but I wanted to point it out. But yeah, isn't this neat? Now it does have a bunch of raised painting in here. You can kind of see the texturing right there on how that's raised. And then all around the rim is a nice little raised paint.
Melinda's saying mid-20s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very much in the I think in the feel of the what am I trying to say? I know words are starting to get really hard now.
Yep. I'm gonna go shut my front door quick so no more moths come in.
Oh, sure. So like the Art Nouveau into the Egyptian revival, 1920s, when they found King Tut all of that kind of came about. And so I have a feeling that was probably part of the inspiration for this. But yeah, it is just so neat the way that this is painted. And the palms all have, you can kind of see in there, I'm trying to get it into the light, all of this raised painting so you can feel it. You know, the fact that this teacup is almost 100 years old and the paint job is still pretty darn good on it. The cup does have on the inside a little chip right there. You can't see it too much on the outside, but it is there. And then we've got, again, the pyramids, the camels on the cup. This is all, again, hand painted around the rim. But it is just such a neat subject matter for a teacup and saucer. Now, this one is not marked, but this one is marked hand painted Japan. Okay, so trying to give a little time again, just because there's so much of a lag. But we will go ahead and pass on that one.
I'm trying to organize a little bit. It's all around my feet.
And we'll go back to Becky.
Okay. Are you close to your last couple items?
I
Am I
have
totally off on my counts?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 items left.
How many was I supposed to bring?
24.
Oh, that's why. I'm
Dave
short.
only brought 20.
I think I brought 20. I'm like, we're close to 10. No, guess not. Well, this one is just a fun. I thought it'd be nice and easy for putting into a box. It's really lightweight. These are like the travel bingo games. And it's sealed, new in package, and there's 12 cards for playing on like trips. I think this was always something that was fun when I was a kid to do for road trips in the summertime. And what it looks like to me is that the little things like pop open when you find something, like they're like little doors. You know, you can push them out. I don't know, what does it say? It just says spot the items of the scenery for the picture on the card. When you see one, call it out to the other players, and all the players should mark that item by scoring by punching back the corresponding item square. So they look like they would be, I don't know, I would hope they'd be reusable, like they just bend down. So these are $3, and it's going to be a quick claim for bingo. Yeah, we used to have ones that were like you could slide the little things, like the little red doors back and forth. Or there was like a tablet one that my mom had too, that you would cross them out. Sorry, Steph, I threw you for a curveball on that one.
So if you want that, just type in bingo.
Bingo in the chat, and it's $3. And that's a super easy, quick one.
Okay, well, I'm going to take a second here because Spirit Junkie put in there that she wished she had watched Kay's teacup video. I have not watched the video. I know of it. It's on my to-do list to watch, but I want to show you a couple of high-end teacups that I do have. That will probably be going to eBay when I get to that point. So this is one of them. So you can see the really amazing pattern on this one. This is a Royal Crown Derby. It's bone china made in England. And this is the Imari pattern, and it was made in about 1908 is when this is. So this one probably on average about $50 just for the one teacup and saucer. Especially in this condition, it is in really good condition. So that's one of them. And let's see, I'll put you right there. Now, the other one that I have is Hungarian. And it is made by I'll show you the back mark here. It's made in Hungary. It's by a company called Herend. And this one is a smaller one. And it has, that just says Herend on it. But this pattern is the Blue Garden pattern. And this one, it's got these little things on it. This one is about a $75 teacup. So just to give you an example of some of the really high-end stuff, I mean, yeah, that I just kind of have hanging around here. So there are ones that are way more than that, but Herend especially is a really good company.
Okay, and I saw a book in the chat first for bingo.
Okay.
As I was looking around to find 4 more items. Thank you very much.
Well, Patsy, the only reason I haven't brought those to a sale is because they're really, I mean, aside from you possibly, if you are interested in those, let me know. But yeah, people at live sales, at least my live sales, are not going to spend $50 on a teacup. So yeah, so that's why I don't bring them. But if you're interested, let me know.
Yeah.
But it's like we kind of get used to how much people will spend for certain items. I mean, there are times, and I will bring higher end items that I can bring at a fair value. And yes, I have sold a lot of them. But then there are things like teacups and saucers where, yeah, you really got to find the right person for that. And yes, and I did sell a Herend figure at a live sale, and it was what was it, a double swan? So it was 2 swans, and then their necks were kind of intertwined.
Cool.
It was a beautiful figurine, really, really nice. And so yes, I did bring that at a good price for what they go for. And it did sell. So that was very nice. Okay, so next up, I'm going to do a cream and sugar. And yes, I would love to find more of those. Those clowns were very sweet. They're very beautiful. Those Sebastian clowns, very, very nice.
I saw those.
Yeah, they're done like in those same Yadro kind of colors.
Oh yes.
But they're kind of a little sad. But,
I know exactly what you mean. But
not scary clowns, but they're very, very sweet. And yeah, those were a really nice find.
Yeah.
So I have a cream and sugar. This is by Chromax. So it's a name that we do see a lot with the stainless steel serving trays. the big round ones, the double deckers. I've had an oval pair. So those are wonderful for serving, appetizers or snacks or little desserts on, the big serving trays with the really fancy filigree handles. And this is a cream and sugar set that they made. This is going to start at $15. And it is in really nice condition. So I'm going to try not to blind everybody.
Did Chromex do that penguin ice bucket too? Can't remember. I know we see it a lot, but
we see it a lot, and I don't remember who made that.
I'd have to just go Google it somewhere. All my devices are in use.
Well, we have a lot of researchers in the chat who probably can find out that information.
Right?
So here is the back. Again, I'm trying not to aim this into the lights, so I'm blinding everyone. So we'll look at my keyboard here. So this is a really nice serving tray for the what's Chromex? It is a company made in that makes products in USA. Oh, Tammy says it's West Bend.
Okay.
Yep. But Chromex stainless steel, wonderful products. But if you've ever seen, do I have one? Oh, hang on. Hang on.
I bet you they did some sort of an ice bucket to coordinate with the other serving pieces, though.
Yeah, probably. So, let me get on here. Hold, please.
Please hold.
So these are the kinds. So these little servers with the really fancy handles, they make them double deckers also with another tray on top. A lot of times they are round, sometimes they're oval. And so you'll find these, and Chromex, this company right here, Chromex, they made these stainless steel. And let me see who makes this one. Oh, this one is a Chromex. So right there, that one is a Chromex.
So shiny. Yep, I found one. A Chromex ice bucket. Polished aluminum.
Ooh. But yeah, these have really fancy handles, lots of different designs. Some of them are very mid-century modern. They are so cool. So yeah, those are, and if you're interested in this, it's $8.
A lot of wedding presents. And those are great because you can take the handles off and they ship really nice and flat.
Yes, they do. Even the double deckers, you can take the handles off, pack the hardware separate. Yep. So it's really nice. So that is Chromex. Wonderful company. Really popular mid-century modern. And so that's why this has a fancy handle on it. I do think that this is brass with the stainless steel. So we have the sugar right there. Great lid. Again, very mid-century modern lines. Now that one is the only one with the sticker on it. The tray and the creamer do not have stickers on them. But here is the creamer. And then this part of the handle right here is the brass part. So that's the stainless steel. And then this is the brass part. I know my lighting isn't going to quite show the color difference like this one does, but yep, those are brass. So $15 for.
Yeah. Jeanette, lots of people list stuff with all the adjectives. Sorry.
So $15 for the cream and sugar. And these are good sized. This will hold a lot more than just a little personal size. It's a little over 3 inches tall, but a lovely set. Okay. So I used a lot of words there and showed a lot of stuff. So now we will go back to Becky.
Okay. I have, I think this is a individual artisan carved bowl. I'm not quite sure the names of all the wood, but they've got a really great wood grain. I think it's a newer one. Newer. Let's see. Does it have? It has the artist on the back, and I was trying to read it, but it's really hard because it's right in the wood grain.
Ooh.
But I was reading
Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Yep. So he's from right here, and then I think it looks like Jeff somebody.
Yeah, and then I'm reading down below Paddock and.
Oh, maybe that's the kind of wood.
Oh,
zebra.
Paddock and zebra wood.
There you go.
Nice.
This is number 210. So they didn't date it. That's what I was looking for. They could probably use a little bit of some mineral spirits. There's a few little scratches in the bottom of it, but I thought it was a
gal
for the handcrafted bowls like this. These are expensive.
Oh yes, they are.
And
that is really nicely made.
I like that. I like all the wood grain. My dad did furniture refinishing, so I have an appreciation for wood because I know how much time it takes to get it this smooth and this nice of a finish. So I'd like to start this one at $18. I'm assuming then that this would be the zebra wood because you can see the dark and the light grains in it so much more. And Paddock, I'm not familiar with that as the name of the wood
either, but that is a really nice price.
Yeah, so it looks like it's got a good solid piece here, and then they built up the edges in some geographic, oh my goodness, geometric shapes, and then they turned it because you can see where he had it like on the on a lathe.
Yep. Yeah, I mean the fact that you have to piece it together to visualize how it's going to look so that when you piece it together and then turn it to carve away all the part you don't want, that it's going to end up looking like that.
It's got a curved lip to it. It's 9.5 across the top and 7 across the bottom, and it's 3 inches tall. So it's got a nice angle here to the side of the bowl as well. So
yeah, that's really nice. Very well made.
And the way they made it too, then you're not wasting much wood when you're using the pieces like that around when they've pieced it together like that, instead of just using all flat and carving out the whole middle.
Right.
So yeah. I'm not, what did we call that first wood? I can see it so much better. Paddock. I'm not sure I've ever heard of that.
Melinda is saying it's Paddock. So thank you very much, Melinda.
Paddock. Got it.
Yes, I don't know my woods.
No. I know ash, I know oak, I know walnut, I know like all the old ones. This makes sense because it looks like zebra. So yeah. I know. Yes, I've seen the video where they make them out of the colored pencils.
Neat.
They're really cool. So who do we have? We have Lois in at 25. I don't know why I'm getting you mixed up tonight. The L names just are interchangeable for some reason. And I was going to see what the inside was. Sorry, I'm getting tired apparently and losing concentration. 6 inches across is the opening at the base here. I've collected a few things over the years that I thought would be pretty if they were painted, but I'm not a good enough artist, and Kari has all sorts of other things she'd prefer to paint and do her art on. So I'm probably going to start putting some of that stash out. And Patsy is out, so we can count it down. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I do like it. Yeah, it's hard for me to watch and see lots of that shabby chic stuff that people do to furniture, especially the antique stuff, because my dad used to strip and refinish the furniture back to its original. You could see all the grains and everything, and you're like, oh, but that was such a pretty piece of furniture before you whitewashed it.
Yeah, whitewashed it and then distressed it.
Yeah, some of it I don't mind, but there's a few pieces you're like, no, that's not what that should have had done to it. So
yeah, it kind of looks a little better if you have a modern piece of furniture made to look like an older piece of furniture.
Exactly.
And then you distress that. Yeah, I like that look a little better than actually taking a vintage piece. And unless it's a piece that is in such bad shape.
Yes.
That
if it's something that you can't repair,
option, yeah.
Then it makes it look better to be all consistent. I agree. So we can count this one down. I think we got Lois in at 25 and Patsy was out. And I know Steph, I just realized that Steph does like all those natural pieces. So she was drooling a little bit. And I have to apologize. I opened something to try and find another piece and it was something scented. So now I'm all sneezy and I have it on my hands and I'm not happy.
Uh-oh.
I know. I'm like, what is that smell? And I'm like, I'm realizing I'm smelling my fingers and that's because I touched something that was fragrant. I put the lid back on quick and threw it back in the corner. So, but thank you. Yeah. Wonderful. Thank you, Lois. Thank you, Patsy.
Okay, up next, I have a 3-piece set. They're kind of all like globe traveler inspired. And so for the 3 pieces, I'm going to start this at $20. And so I'll show you. There's 2 boxes and a globe. Very old world style. So this one is like a nice big size trinket box. This is made out of wood. There are little nails in there holding it together. So there's the bottom. Now it does have little maps here. So, and then it has this one, which is Australia. And it's got a little latch here. So this side, the top, and then the back have a little map on it. I'm going to show it up next to my head so you can see how big it is. These are not vintage pieces, but they are made to look like vintage pieces. Here is the second one. It looks like a little book. It opens up. It's got a little magnet to hold it closed. It is lined. Nice felt lining on it. So really cute that it's like a world map that's made to look like a little book. Keep it on your bookshelf, store little things in it. It looks really cute, you know, even with that on top. So the book is like a nice size. It is, let's see, 8.5 by 5. So 8.5 by 5. And then this one is 5 by about 6.5. And then I have a globe.
Ooh.
So this is a metal base. At least it feels like, yeah, a metal base. And then it's got this fun, again, very old world style looking to it. Little map globe that spins around. It is 11 inches tall. So you get this really fun set, $20, and you get the book that is a trinket box, the box that is a trinket box, and the globe. It does not open. It's not a trinket box, but it's such a fun set. You know, put these all together on a little shelf on your bookcase.
You have a bundle deal.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really, really cute. So $20 for the set. Yep. That's right, like an instant vignette.
Vignette. With all the natural colors, that would look good too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull this out of the box quick so we can, let me throw it on the table and then I'll show you what it is.
Great. She's ripping open boxes. She's throwing things around.
It's tired here. Creamer and sugar set, new in box. Ooh. By Nevco, made in Japan. And it's got the original price tag. It was $1.44, and the color is sand, which is this, it's a yellowy, it's a mustardy yellow kind of color. It doesn't look too sandy to me. It's not very neutral, but there's the tray with the sticker on the back, and all the pieces were in their plastic. Here is the sugar. Nope, that's the creamer. It's got the spout. It's a very little spout right there. And then the creamer. No, oh my gosh. The creamer and a sugar on a tray with the lid. All the things are there. I just can't say it right.
And if you have, original box. I'm telling you, if you have a Harvest Gold kitchen, because you are loving the 70s and Harvest Gold, man, I remember that color well, and whoo, that's gonna fit in so nicely with that Harvest Gold.
So this would be a start of $15.
Avocado green and Harvest Gold. Oh my gosh, the 70s.
What's interesting is this says made for giftwood, and then it says by Navco. On the box. So maybe, I mean, I don't know. It's definitely what it looks like on the box. Maybe it was a company or a store or something.
Well, no, Nevco is a company. They make lots of products.
I mean, this one says giftwood. It doesn't say Nevco here. They're two different things. I don't know.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. So how plasticky is it, or is it like?
Oh, it's metal. I'm sorry, it's metal.
It's metal.
It's metal. That's painted. Yep. Wow. It's metal painted, and then the lid is like the chrome, like the stainless steel. Woo-wee, look at that, shiny. It's the first time it's ever been out of the package.
Wow.
So here, we'll get the full effect. So, I mean, these are beautiful. Good grief. And then they're definitely more impressive out of the bags. So there's a little spout, and look at the cute little handle on that. Yep.
That's metal. A great set.
I didn't even think about that. Both my girls have different patterns from Pyrex. And Kari's has the greens and Caitlin has the yellows. This would go really good with that butterfly and is it butterfly and daisy or butterfly and
Oh,
floral,
yeah.
whatever that is, in the Pyrex. This would go really good with that. It's pretty cute. And it comes in its nice little box, which I will, when I ship it, I will protect this box so it's not smashed in the mail for sure. So,
And hello, Mike. Mike and his new name.
yes, I keep hearing that Mike got a new name. I don't know if I knew Mike's old name. So, hi, Mike. That's right.
At
It was a
At least you keep the Mike C, so we still know it's you.
yeah. Mike. I'll put it all back in its little bags.
And oh, thank you, Steph.
We have this one. And the lid, it has a little corrugated cardboard protector. And that's how it all goes back in. Put it in the box.
And we are sold to Spirit
And that's how it'll be. Spirit Junkie, was that who I saw? Wonderful. Yep. Thank you.
Okay, I've got a couple pieces of metal. One is a pitcher and one is maybe a watering can. I'm going to start them together for $15. So really fun start of an instant collection with these. This one is galvanized. And it is a watering can. It was made in Taiwan. Let me see if I can get it. There we go. So it says lifestyle made in Taiwan, but this is a galvanized steel. It's very lightweight. And then the lid, it's a different kind of metal. I'm not sure if it's brass or what it is, but it is connected. It's hinged on. So a really neat little watering can.
It helps you get to those plants right up, just out of your reach.
Yep. Yeah, it's a great shape for that. And then I have this, which feels maybe a little bit pewter. It's got a little more weight to it. It's a neat little pitcher. Fancy little handle. This one has a sticker on the bottom. So you'll get both for $15.
Is the pewter one a little bit heavier then?
Yes. Yeah, this one is extremely lightweight. Mm-hmm. I mean, like lightweight.
Yeah.
Super lightweight. So yeah, this one in comparison, it's got a little more weight. And it is a little thicker construction on it, a little more detail orientated, but a really fun little collection. So $15 for those.
It'd be great if you had like the soffits above your kitchen or a big space to do a display like that.
Mm-hmm. All right. And again, we're trying to give just enough time with the lag just in case anybody's interested, but we'll go ahead and pass on that.
So I was reading Spirit Junkie's comments that her mom had that Pyrex set and she has yellow tiles in her kitchen. So it'll be perfect to coordinate with all that. That's great.
Yes.
Well, I have a couple littles here at the end. This is a toothpick in clear. It has like the buttons and arches kind of paneling design to it. And this design has been used all over the place for years. Like sometimes in the little toothpicks and novelty pieces that they had ruby flashed, and then they'd put the cities' names on it and stuff for souvenirs. This pattern was used a lot with that. But I think this is a newer piece, and it's just that nice, pretty, clear glass. And I'm going to start it at $8.
And good night, Denise. Thank you so much for joining us.
Just a little one. Actually, it'd be cute for even, you know, if you kept, I'm not saying this is the safest way to keep it, but if you kept matches in the bathroom, wouldn't that be just a cute little piece to have in there? Or, you know, Q-tips or anything. It doesn't have to be toothpicks. So, but it's just a little piece. And I moved my ruler. Now I'm not measuring things all the time. 2¼ inches tall by almost 2 inches across at the widest point. But I love this little arches pattern. It's just a really cute pattern. It's got a lot of detail to it. And then everything reflects off of it. And it shows nicely. So my littles are going to be quick shows, I think.
All right.
Oh, there's Patsy at 8. We'll just count it down. With the lag tonight, we can count it down. Oh, they would be good for inside a medicine cabinet too. Yeah. I think you could find all sorts of little uses. I have a little tumbler, which isn't much bigger than this, and I use it for my toothbrushes in my medicine cabinet.
There you go, Steph.
Steph is on it. There, look at Auntie Christy. Everybody is just coming up with practical solutions.
Yep.
Thank you, Patsy.
Oh, I can hear the fireworks are picking up a little bit outside.
I think everybody's asleep here, hopefully. They're not going to do any more. It's almost 1.
Oh, well, yeah, it's midnight, so it's time to start.
Oh, yes.
Fireworks.
Definitely.
Okay, so up next, I have a Reed and Barton Christmas ornament. This is going to start at $20 because it is silver plated, and it is the 1978 Holly Ball. It comes in its original box from Reed and Barton. And let's see, does this one? Oh, this one doesn't make a sound. It's not a bell. So it's just a ball. And here it says Holly Ball. And then here it is pressed in with the holly and bells and berries. Beautiful embossed design around the top and then also around the bottom. Down here, it does say Reed and Barton, 1978.
Of course, we're still here, Jose.
And this is about 3 inches tall. So again, silver plate, 1978, Reed and Barton. No, this does not open. I know it looks like it should, but it's just a ball. And it does come with the brochure that does talk about the Holly Ball. It is an annual hallmarked limited edition Holly Ball in rich silver plate.
They did so many annual collections of the ornaments. I could hardly keep them straight when I worked there because they'd bring on so many new ones and continued so many other ones. And
yep, so it has its own little box.
That's a nice container.
With the spot for it to fit in, and then the lid goes right down on top. So you get this beautiful, and then the lid has a spot for the little handle so it doesn't wiggle around in there. And then we've got the brochure. Okay, so we will pass on that, and we will go back to Becky.
Okay. I have a pair of swizzle sticks. I'm guessing they are a newer glass creation, but look at their little faces, and they're like, I don't know, kind of goldfish-esque with the big tails.
It's
so they
Elvis.
Kind of...
It's Elvis with his little swoosh hair.
Yeah. That's so funny. It's kind of like the candies they make too. So it looks like a marble center, and then they've turned it into these little fish with the little kissy lips. And they have the clear stir sticks and then a coordinating bead at the bottom. So it's going to start the pair at $9. I taped it on there because sticky notes don't like to stay on these little stir sticks. And they are, let's see, 8 inches long. So you get the pair of fish glass art swizzle sticks, or beta fishes, I suppose, with those swooshed up tails. They also look like ponytails to me. But
so true.
Very fishy, nonetheless. I think they're cute.
Yep.
Especially if you have any of the colorway. If you have something in that colorway with some nice glasses, they'd be fun. I was gonna see if I don't think they. Oh my gosh. Can you see the tail at all? It glows that orangey cadmium color.
Ooh.
Just the tail though. Nothing else glows. I don't know if you can see it at all.
That's right. Or a yellow kitchen. You're right.
That's right.
Good one, Steph.
For all of our glowy glass people, just the tail glows that orangey cadmium look. So.
All right. Well, we've got Spirit Junkie in for 9. So I think we can go ahead and count that down.
Count them down. Yes. And Annie Christie, yes, very correct. Everybody still goes up to Wyoming for fireworks here because you can't get them in a lot of the counties because we have firework bans. Imagine that. All right. Thank you, Spirit Junkie. And Steph. Steph is just on it tonight. Good job.
Yeah, Steph, you are outstanding. I so appreciate you. Okay. My last item is another ornament. This one handmade with pride and joy from Germany. This one was dated for the year 2000. So this company, German company, not even going to try to pronounce. Well, Steinbach, I can say. Steinbach, I can say. The other words, I'm not going to try. They make nutcrackers, is what they are known for. And so this one is, he's kind of a nutcracker, but not quite. So here he is in the little box surrounded by bubble, but he is ready. Yep, he's ready to ring in the new year. He's going to be $15 for this little guy. I'm going to take him out of his little protectiveness and show you he's got his little glass. his year 2000. He's in his tux. Got his top hat. Made with pride and joy. And then he does come with his little sticker.
Wow.
His little Steinbach sticker.
Yeah, he's got a crooked smile and a red nose. I think he's been celebrating early.
Maybe. I'm going to see if that is that part of his smile? Nope, I think it is part of his smile. That's right. Start the party early. So there we go. So he is a little 2000. I was going to see if there's, nope, he's just got some protective paper in there.
Nope, he's got all the bubbles.
He does. So there he is in his original box. Now the box does have a little damage on the plastic right there, so you can't quite get a super clear view of him. That's right. We all survived Y2K, didn't we?
I had powdered milk for 10 years after Y2K.
But what's fun now is you pretty much could go back, collect all of the year 2000 Christmas ornaments and have a whole millennial tree.
Yep.
With all of your 2000 ornaments, celebrating the fact that we survived somehow. So $15 for this cute little guy.
That was crazy. Everybody thought computers were going to implode and everything.
Well, they thought that the whole electrical grid would go down because it wouldn't recognize the year. Banks wouldn't be able to process because they wouldn't understand it wasn't, they'd think it was 1900 instead of the year 2000. And yeah, they thought all data was going to be lost. You're right. They thought a lot of things. So, Becky, do you want to do a speed round of what you still have available?
Sure, so I can do a quick recap.
Anyone here missed part of the beginning, we'll go through everything. Or if you're watching on the replay, Becky will go through what she has available. Her email address is on the screen.
Yep. So I can't see you, but I have the Barbie and Midge. I have too many Barbs in my life. Barbies, Barbs, they're all here. Little travel case, got the handle, opens up. This was a start at $30. Put that over there, away from the glass. I have Snow White planter. She was $25 start. It's upside down, but I tried to put them on there so I wouldn't have to remember. I have one mini Wedgwood choice left. That was a start at $5. I have the Winnie the Pooh and the Gang platter. That's a pretty big one. And the start on that was $15. Yes, thank you, Steph, for putting in the links too. And I think I tried to put it all next to each other. So if I didn't, I'll be missing it. My last start choice was 25 on the pins, and both the center, all the green, and the one center in this one also glow under a black light. So I think that's my things and my stuffs and the end.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and go through the items I have that are still available, which, yep, a lot of them are the Christmas. That's okay. Eventually, Eventually, if they don't sell in July, I'm going to get them on eBay. Got to do that. So this is the Gorham sterling silver ornament. Right there, it does say Gorham sterling. It comes in its original box that also says Gorham sterling right there. Beautiful carousel horse. Well, carousel with horses. Right. And yes, Steph, please do put your channel in. And everybody, please check that you are subscribed to Steph's channel. She is awesome and does sales on Tuesdays and Fridays. This was $35 for the sterling silver ornament.
You have Poshmark too?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yep, I do. Poshmark, eBay.
And I was to do a quick, I think I saw Spirit Junkie, you wanted the silver brooch flower that glowed, just to make sure for a 25. Thank you.
I have the Christopher Radko ornaments. I have the Santa Surfer. This is going to be $80 for the Surfing Santa. And thank you, Auntie Christy, for stopping by my Poshmark store. I appreciate that. So this one is $80 for the Christopher Radko Santa. And then this is the original Christopher Radko box that it came in. Right there. And then I also have a Hawaiian shirt. This is also $80 for the Christopher Radko Hawaiian shirt. Yes, I really like selling on Poshmark.
Is it the same name as your Sandy and Otto?
Yes.
Okay. So you learn something new every day.
And there is a link on my YouTube channel. I think I still have the link now that I say that.
I'll have to go look.
Let me see if I have it. If not, yep, I do. I just checked. So yes, I do.
Good job, Trisha.
I have links to my eBay store and my Poshmark. Everything I have for sale is on eBay. Most things are cross-listed on Poshmark, but not everything. There are a couple things that's like, Poshmark isn't really the place for this.
Yeah.
So I didn't cross-list them. Okay, I have the Lefton Santa music box. The main thing I love about selling on Poshmark is postage.
Oh, yeah.
If it weighs under 5 pounds, it ships for $8 and something.
Yeah,
it's
they
ridiculous.
have streamlined that pretty well.
Yep. So $30 for the Lefton Santa music box. He does have just a little bit on the red cold painting right there. The music box does work and it has a lever to shut it off. So $30 for the Lefton Santa music box. Okay, that I just showed.
I've heard that Poshmark is relatively easy to list in. But if you're, are you listing on eBay first and then cross-listing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because it takes like a minute to cross list on Poshmark. It's great. I have the Civil War doll. This is by Springford. This was $25. Children of the Civil War era. So 25.
He's cute.
Thank you, PC. I appreciate you putting in the links. And then I had the Egypt cup and saucer, $15, made in Japan, but they are Egyptian themed. I thought that was really cool. I may be alone, but I think that's really cool. And then the things I just recently showed, including the Chromax cream and sugar, that was $15. And then the last few items, $15 for the metal, we'll call them pitchers, and then the Reed and Barton and that. So that was everything. So I'm going to get Becky back up here again. I want to remind everyone really quick, I'm going to be joining Jen Eads every Monday. We're going to be alternating channels. First sale together will be on my channel on Monday. So that will be at 6:30 Eastern time.
You're going to be so busy.
Yes. I like it that way. Got to stay busy.
Yep.
So I hope you can join us. I know it is the 4th of July, but every once in a while, sometimes you need a little break from either the family or the fireworks or something. So pop in and join us. And what else do you have going on that you'd like to mention?
I do have a drop sale that I'm supposed to put up for Monday. I have to figure out how to schedule it somehow. I have to become technically unchallenged for a moment, get that all ready to go. And then my normal Tuesday on my channel. So we're having Eric with new glass coming up this week, and I don't know what it will be as I'm traveling. I'll probably take a safety bag of items with me. But lots of it will probably be as I find things as I'm shopping. I'll offer those as we go.
Yeah, that's a great way.
Yeah, and I'm hoping to do some pop-ups of some of the convention and some of the room sales, and hopefully get some good videos because we're going to be in some museums and some antique malls that are fantastic out there in West Virginia and Ohio. And what else was I thinking we were going to be at? But yeah, all the glass stuff that we're doing with Mom on our trip. So those are the big things. So convention is the big one I'm starting to plan for. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And Mike, thank you. I've got you for the 2 metal pieces. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, and I'm just trying to stay above water, treading the water for getting the stuff in the booth as I'm trying to get ready for going on our trip. I'm really glad we have an extra week before we leave now. So I have some extra time to work on that. So that's nice. So yeah. So yeah, I'll have to send you some dates for coming up after we're back, because we are going to be coming in. I think that first full week of August is when we'll be getting back. So you just never know where it's going to be. So thank you so much for having me again. I have a lot of fun, even though I am exhausted tonight.
Believe me, I am going to be passed out in just a few minutes. It's been quite a day, but thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. If you were at the book sale this morning, thank you guys so much for joining for that. Thank you for your purchases. I will absolutely be spending most of Sunday, part of Monday, and most of Tuesday working on invoicing.
Yeah, I have a little invoicing to do. Yeah.
So today has been very long. I did put the link for my merch store also. So do check that out. And again, if you happen to purchase something for the Sue Spezio show, please do send Sue a picture.
That'll be fun.
So she can post it on her Instagram. She's really excited about that. And
that's going to be funny.
Yeah.
So,
that was a really fun surprise, and she is enjoying that very much. And so yes, it was great working with Kari on that.
Yeah, and once I get to 1,000, I think that'll be a good goal. Get to 1,000, I can get some merch all worked up. I'm trying to. I have a few T-shirts of my own for me for being out at shows to have my logo on it. Nobody really knows what it is yet, but you know, that's all right. So, but yeah,
exactly.
That'll
They
be fun.
will know. Well, that's what Sue wants. Sue wants that so that people can ask her, what is that? What?
Right.
And then she can tell people.
I was thinking it'd be kind of funny if you could get that QR code to print somehow on the back. You say, follow me at, you know, like they're walking behind you. Like I used to do the bumper stickers, I would say, follow me to, you know, the business or wherever you were going to.
I have a QR code.
See, I know we have it for Instagram, but I don't know if we have one for...
No, I have one for my YouTube channel.
Okay.
I have it on my business card. I didn't even think of that.
See how smart we get at 1 o'clock midnight?
When we've got 3 brain cells left, we figure it out. That is awesome. I am going to work on adding that. That is awesome.
Yeah, even a bumper sticker would be funny too to put on the bottom on your car. When I visited with Vintage and Vino when they came through Denver, they had a big, I don't know, 2-foot thing on the side of their truck that said, you know, follow us on YouTube and Instagram, Vintage and Vino. And then said, comment where you saw us, kind of thing, since they're going all over the States. And they said, we've gotten 3 whole new subscribers because of it. We saw you at such and such of a truck stop or this rest area, kind of thing. So they thought it was, they were enjoying it.
And yes, Auntie Christy, I have 2 QR codes. One I do think is a QR code for Linktree. I think that's where it goes. And then one is specific just for YouTube.
The only one I know how to find is for Instagram. I will need some tech support from my children to find the other ones.
Yeah, you kind of, there was like an app I went to that was like create a QR code.
Oh, okay.
You direct it to where you want to create it, and then it creates the QR code based off of like the URL address or something like that. It was really easy to do.
Yeah.
So I put that on there. But
I definitely would like one for YouTube.
Use it.
I think that would be the most direct route to go, would be the YouTube one. So yeah. But
yeah, genius. Like I need one more project to work on, but that's a good one.
I know.
That's a really good one. And it's really easy to do an update. So yeah, I'm gonna work on that now.
There you go.
Very good. But everyone, thank you. Have a wonderful and safe rest of 4th of July weekend. And remember, there's no mail on Monday.
Happy 4th of July.
But most of your resellers will be shipping on Tuesday. So yeah, just remember, no shipping on Monday. And yeah, and we'll be seeing you in the chats. So everyone, take care. Good night.
Good night, everybody.